Hello, everybody! Welcome to another Sunday here with us at Ages Past. I am AJ, and I have with me a cast of players ready to play a D&D game tonight as they go back into the world of Forlorn with their half-breed characters. But let's go around and introduce them to all of you again so you can get familiar with our crew. Ladies first, kicking it off.
My name is Kayla, and I'm playing Zalindra. She is the half-elf, half-tiefling, Pact of the Chain Undying Warlock, and she is, of course, basically just a looker after of the main star, who is Winnie, the littlest, cutest, most helpful Finnick fox to ever be created and then destroyed and then created and then destroyed and then created and then constantly just repeat the cycle. But that's me!
Got there eventually. All right. Next we have, of course, our best blue. Not wearing a blue t-shirt, but still.
Sure. Hello, my name's Scott, and I'll be playing the half-dragon forge cleric named Varkesh Stormcaller.
Yep, excellent. And of course we have the blackbird.
Yes, that would be me. I'm playing Rook, the half-tiefling, half-kenku, inquisitive rogue.
And last but not least...
Hey, my name's Connor, and I'm playing Smoky Cloud, the half-tabaxi, half-fire ganassi abjuration wizard.
Perfect, and great. Yeah, thank you all for joining us. We, of course, operate every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and as you are spending time with us, you are accumulating those Triple T points, which you can use to influence the game. And starting today, we have with us our tokens that you can now see all across our players in the upper corner, so you can see everyone has an inspiration point on them. When they use one of those to re-roll their ability checks, saving throws, or any other dice rolls, you can go ahead and refresh them by purchasing them inspiration points so they can try that again later on in the game. Now, we also have other channels that operate on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, starting at 6 at Monday, 6:30 on both Tuesday and Wednesday. And each time you join us there, you are also accumulating these points, so it's a win-win all around for you to stick around and to enjoy the show. Let's see, I think that's all we have for the general promotions. I don't know if there's anything else that we should be covering. Are we all good?
I think we're good.
All right.
Think we're set?
All right, we're all set. So, thank you for the cheers. Now, as we take ourselves back to last week, let's have a recap from what happened in Ages Past. So, the party had gathered at the cathedral. The ruins still tumbled around them as many of the folks were pulled out from the near death. Maggie, of course, being saved by the party, informing you of the situation at hand, telling you about the parents' disappearance, as well as a peculiar visit from these interesting fellows who weren't what they seemed. As you took that information to heart, you then also took Smokey's brother, Arad, off to the side to interrogate with a charm person spell, allowing you to get more information than you naturally should. Getting the details that you could, you eventually left him with the guards to be taken off with whatever care he may need. As you went to the north section of the city to try and get yourself ready to make a break for it, to try and get some distance, you used the time to cast a sending spell to notify your ally, Meladrin, the wizard, to tell him that you were there waiting for him on the northern shore. Now, of course, as he arrived in a polymorphed form, you were able to catch up and get a few of the pieces of the puzzle put together with his help, finding out some of the answers that have been eluding you. As you made your way into the loch, or lake, actually, with a water-breathing spell provided to you by Smokey, you were able to get to the other side. Sadly, it seemed that your journey, trying to be as stealthy and subtle as possible, was discovered by the Blue Dragon and his allies, Smokey's sister, Kira. Now, as this happened, you felt that the lake was bombarded with electrical bolts of lightning, and some managed to strike the party. Feeling that this was a moment to try and fly as fast as you could, Varkesh took you all in a hand grasp and used Word of Recall, taking you back to the first temple he had ever visited that was in homage to his patron, the First Dragon. As you arrived there in the cave, you were able to decompress, learn about the situation, and also have a few moments with one another, discussing about the implications and decisions made previously and the day before as to whether or not they might have repercussions that could hurt you down the line.
I wouldn't say we decompressed then.
With a few hot words and some emotions, you were able to eventually find a long rest. And after discussion on the next day, you all decided that the best course of action, with the opinions of the elf and Smokey's grandpappy, to go to the location marked in his grimoire, a place that the circle of teleportation provided to be Grey Fall Keep. As you activated the runes with the chalk provided by the wizard, you were able to arrive in a tower, a tall, gray-stoned spire that seemed to sit somewhere in the middle of a mountainous region, with gray mist fog floating down beneath you as you looked out the small slitted windows. Across from it, you could see what appeared to be a very daunting keep, also a nice dark silhouette in the background with the white, almost moat-like mist surrounding it on top of its mesa. A bridge connected between this tall spire to the rest of the keep, connected and allowed you to perhaps make your way across should you choose to. Over there you could see that the roofs are covered with gray slates, and the stonework seems rather impressive and quite neat, perhaps made by magical means of sorts. You can see, though, that there has been some growth over the time, as beneath the mist, trees and wildlife have sprung to life, growing over it, making a sea of just branches and twigs all across. And on the other side, vines and ivy grow and poke out of the windows. It's eerily quiet. Sometimes the occasional creaking or the sound of the wind blowing seems to just invade the silence, but right now, you've made your way down the set of stairs to what appears to be a door that does lead out. There is a second set of stairs that does continue down, but you can see that to get across the bridge, this is the door that you would use. It is barred and protected to make sure that no one could come in, but you can see that the bar is on your side, and is easily removed should you choose. But that is where we are, as you are here in the tower. What do you wish to do?
Well, first of all, speaking of eerily quiet, folks are saying in the chat that your audio level's a bit low on stream.
Ooh,
Or your voice. But...
I don't know if I can increase that at all. That's just...
Start shouting into the mic.
I know, I'm just gonna have to be like, hello! At that point. I will scoot it closer to me.
Hilarious.
And bring it there. That's as close as I can make it. I hope that helps.
Well, the audio level did definitely increase.
Okay.
But moving along here, first things first, being a very suspicious bird, I'm going to go ahead and have a look-see at that little bar here, see if there's anything attached to it to trigger an alarm or otherwise, trap of any sort.
Looking at it, you don't see there's any trap or means to stop you from just taking the bar right off. There's nothing there. It's just a nice big wood plank.
So, is it like a wooden door with just the stereotypical thing across it to stop it from opening? Okay.
It has iron reinforcements to make it more than just a plain wooden door, but you can tell that it has...
Okay.
Yeah, determining there's nothing overly suspicious about it, I'm going to go ahead and just flip that up here and...
Smokey tries to stop you. Well, I mean, we have my grandpappy who can, actually tell us what all the traps are.
Hopefully.
That would be of help, yes. Although, how long has it been since he's been here?
It's been a while.
Yeah. So, is this door trapped or anything, grandpappy?
No, there should not be any traps inside the castle. It is a keep. It is a place for us to have sanctuary and rest and reprieve. Why would we trap it?
I don't know. But speaking of sanctuary, are you familiar with Mordenkainen's private sanctum?
Yes.
Is this place protected by said spell?
The tower? No, the tower, obviously. How else would you be able to teleport into here?
Oh, that's true.
Rick leans over a little bit.
What about the keep?
Has he always talked to himself like this?
Wait, can we hear him?
We can't hear Grandpappy at all.
You cannot hear
Alright.
Grandpappy until you
Talking
touch
to the rest of the
grimoire,
party.
you wouldn't know.
Ugh, this is gonna get some taking used to.
What about the keep? Is the keep protected from divination and all that stuff?
I cannot remember if it has or hasn't been. It's been a while.
Okay, everyone into the keep. Through the door.
Like pushing.
Well, that's what I was trying to make happen, and then you stopped me.
Alright, so you lift the bar, allowing you access to open the door. As you open across, you can see what appears to be the long stone walkway that guides towards the other end. On the opposite side, you can see another pair of wooden doors, reinforced with iron, but broken apart and open, slightly askewed, as if someone had forced them and pried them apart. Other than that, there doesn't seem to be anything else, just a broken open doorway at the very end of this long walkway.
And that right there is why we check for traps, even if Grandpappy has been here once long ago.
I have like a quick housekeeping thing, kind of like retcon. So I meant to do this before we left, like while we were still getting ready in the morning. Hopefully we could have taken like a short rest between the time I got up and the time we left. I don't know, but I wanted to. No, I'm trying to work it out. But can I kind of like cast hex on like a bug or something and then crush the bug and put it in my pocket?
Yes, you could find a centipede or any kind of bug that likes to dwell inside the cave and just take it with you. Casting hex on the creature, it would absolutely fail the saving throw. Now that you have it concentrated at what's this, 5th level, 4th level?
Fourth level.
4th level. So this is for 8 hours, correct?
Yes.
All right. So you are maintaining the concentration of the hex spell as you are ready to apply it to a new target, since it has successfully, well, you have successfully killed it while the spell was on it.
I am the best.
Genius.
And she short rested to get the spell slot back while it's still up.
Yeah.
Is what she's asking.
Yes, you could have done that in the morning. It's easy enough.
Okay.
Or, yeah, you could have made that a little routine for yourself without trouble.
Awesome. Okay, so I still got all my spell slots on. I got hex. Okay, we're rolling, we're grooving. Let's go.
But just remember, you are now concentrating on a spell. This could mean that any damage you take, you will need to make a con check, and anytime you might cast another spell that requires concentration, it will drop the hex.
Yes.
But with that in mind, yes, we continue as you look across the rampart.
Brooke, do you want to go first?
Yes, I do believe that would be our best bet. But let me. And I will start creeping out here, keeping an eye out again for anything untoward in the area.
Okay. Yeah, as you keep an eye out, looking around, there doesn't seem to be anything nefarious nearby. All that you can see is the sheer drop down into the treetops below. But the trees are quite tall and have grown for many years. You can tell that each one probably must stand somewhere around 60 feet tall, maybe a little higher. So where the forest floor is below, you're not certain, but you can tell that this moat of green continues to surround the keep.
Okay, continue moving across the bridge here.
Okay. You can
And you said that... Oh.
You can see the broken doors, iron reinforced, but partially open.
Varkish gets to the entrance of this thing, and he looks over the edge, and he freaks the fuck out, and he just holds on to the frame of the door, not moving.
Varkesh, I'm supposed to be the cat.
Meanwhile, I'm carefully inspecting the door, trying to see if I can determine what caused this door to break.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check. As Eladrin is looking at Varkesh a little concerned and confused, just watching the dragon.
Why are we so high up?
It's a 29.
All right. From your best guess, you can definitely tell that the door was busted in from the other side. So you can tell that the door would have opened towards you, towards the ramparts. And it seems that something from the other side pushed it out and broke it apart. You can see that there are the handles that would allow you to put another bar across it to provide an extra reinforcement should you want to protect against anyone intruding, but it just looks to be like someone left it and just eventually pushed it open and left it ajar.
Okay. So is it like fully open that we can see through, or just like cracked
you can
right
see
now?
through, yeah. You can see inside what appears to be an interior with a wood floor and stone walls on either side. Make a history check for me.
Sure thing. That's a 16 as I am proficient in history.
Okay.
And I have natural talent. Or not natural talent.
Oh, I see.
Reliable
The
talent.
whole where it's 10 or lower. Right. So, you would know a little bit about castles, and this particular place you would assume is some form of guardhouse. And you can tell that as you look inside, left and right, there appears to be an antechamber of sorts, a section where, if you look to the right and left, there are small slits that are on the side of the wall, allowing those to be able to fire or provide any amount of protection for those that might try to invade from this side. So it's an extra sense of security, but at the moment it's unmanned and empty.
Neat. Okay. I'm going to carefully poke my head through and look around real quick.
Okay. As you go in, Eladrin pokes Farkash in the back. Are you going to proceed forward, or are you just staying here?
Stop! Don't push me. For the love of everything good, just do not push me. We are really high up, and I am not happy about this.
Farkash, you don't like heights?
No, I do not like heights at all.
Well, I mean, it's a pretty wide walkway, so I mean, you could just walk right down the middle, and there'll be a couple of feet on either end of you. And you saw us cross, so you know it's not going to break down.
Yep, that's fine. You go ahead. I'm gonna just catch up and take my time. I'm gonna make a. I feel like he needs to make a check to psych himself up to be able to cross this bridge because he's petrified of heights.
That would technically be a wisdom save.
Okay. Well, okay. At least he's proficient in that, I suppose. Okay, maybe not that great. Nope, I'm just gonna live here for the rest of my life. You guys go on ahead.
Well, yeah, with an 11, it's one of those things where it probably will take you a couple minutes to eventually take in a few deep breaths and reassure yourself you should be fine. You can support your weight. It seems sturdy. So but you pause for about a minute or so, but Eladrin is a little peeved at it and just tries to demonstrate that it is very easy to... Oh, okay. Well, he already has an inspiration point, so make sure to save that for when he does need it if he wants to roll again.
Oh, thank you!
But yes,
lovely.
So Eladrin, just not really bothering with you, will just continue to walk along the side of the ramparts towards the keep, happy to get out of this gray fog and into a hopefully better interior.
I'm gonna very gingerly make my way. Just like crawling on the fucking floor.
As you go inside, you can see that there is what appears to be empty corridors and halls. Plant life seems to have grown across the floors and ceilings as vines and roots have made their way inside the keep and have called it home to themselves.
Is there any signs of anything moving through here, or like does it all look kind of dusty and generally undisturbed?
Make an intelligence check.
Okay. That one, boys.
Hard to tell. Maybe you think that perhaps the mist and the water that seems to keep this place in a very damp state doesn't really allow much dust, so hard to tell.
Okay. I'm gonna poke my head back out to everyone behind me. Well, it looks largely undisturbed, though I can't be 100% certain on that. It's a bit difficult to tell with the damp interior, but I think we are safe to move in.
All right. You step inside. Everyone else who wishes to join in can.
He'll make his way there eventually.
Okay. Eladrin will step inside ahead of you and just make way. You can see that as he moves in and as you move in across, to the right of you there appears to be a wall made of vines and ivy. It looks to be a very thick mass of plant life, choking the corridor and leaving only one place open at the moment. It seems that the plants have made this their home to a great extent, and it has overgrown immensely.
No. Let's say we can see what we can see before we disturb anything.
Ooh, Smokey.
Yeah?
I have something to tell you. That gem, what we got from Rook's family's vaults,
Yes.
it's like an epiphany struck me. It's kind of painful. But, you have a problem with your siblings scrying on you, correct?
Yes.
Now, you could have used that before the situation to actually see if they were scrying on us. And you could do so in future too.
I mean, that's lovely, but it lasts, what, 8 minutes per cast time, and then must
10 minutes.
charge for a day?
10 minutes once a day.
And I think scrying only lasts for about 10 minutes as well.
Yeah.
So before we start making plans or anything like that, you could always have that thing glued to your peeper, and then as we're talking, you can look around, and if you see the globe of being scryed upon, we could stop.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. I like it.
It's very true. I mean, my plan was just to use message to very
Just throw it
slowly
at them.
communicate to everyone, so that way it couldn't be heard. And we just cover our mouths as we talk.
I mean, okay, but I don't know. It's just something that.
But yeah, it's a good idea.
A game of Chinese whispers with a message bell.
Yeah.
What
I mean,
could go wrong?
I thought you were going to say my plan was just to throw it at them. Yeet.
What?
Yeah, yeet. Okay.
Stop scrying on us, damn it! Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, so at this point, Rick's going to go ahead and start moving forward again.
Okay. You can see that the corridor leads, at least in a more open path, towards the north.
Okay.
Does this open up anymore, or is it just like...
You're in a
God,
small
this-
antechamber, a protection point, a choke point, where it allows those
Okay.
who would have murder holes on left and right to be able to
Murder
fire in on
holes.
intruders.
That's what they're called.
You can see,
Yeah.
though, of course, that
I know,
as,
I'm
you,
English.
as you begin to walk down the corridors, the vines and the roots continue to make their way across the floors, ceilings, and walls, and it gets a little denser. It almost becomes to the point where it's mostly green and nothing else.
Okay. Go ahead and look through in here real quick here, though I suspect it's just a murder hole
It is an
station.
empty room. You can see that there is a very narrow slit that looks out across the ramparts on the other side, and a small little slit that looks into the interior where Varkesh's tail is right now.
I'll go ahead and take a peek out there, kind of look at the tower that we came from.
It's a very tall tower. You can see that it is a narrow spire that goes all the way to the top, with a slight capping at the very tip. It seems to be secluded and isolated from the rest of the keep and kept very separate.
I would like
Okay.
to... What was the name of our new elf wizard friend? I've totally forgotten.
Eldarin.
Eldarin. As we're walking, I would like to ask Eldarin a question or two about the... any more detail he has specifically on what the parts he stole from me would be really specifically useful. Like, what might we expect in the future, sadly?
I wouldn't have any idea. I never tampered with your parts, as you called it. I would understand.
You nicked them.
I would understand that they were used to perhaps enhance the warriors that he was creating, but it is not a skill that I am necessarily an expert in. Mine was being able to manipulate flesh into stone and stone into another form, reapplying it back to flesh, so that has changed itself into a new form. But applying magic to be able to take whatever essence resides in your parts to be used on the creature, I'm not able to.
So that begs the other question. There would have to have been a model type that you would have then given away to your boss, aka my father, to have my body part essences transfused into those creatures. What was the end result?
I showed you my latest and what was eventually considered the final example of the creature. It was the clay sculpture I displayed to you when you first met me.
Can I recall what it looked like?
You can pretty well recall. It looked to be like a weird amalgamation of creatures in size. It had 4 arms, digitigrated legs, a thick tail, and what appeared to be almost a mixture of some kind of lion and draconian head.
Okay. All right. I'll take that into account, and then we continue on.
All right. Move down the other way here. And peek around.
You can see to the right of you what appears to be an open door, leading inside what you can tell must have been a place for anyone who was keeping guard to take rest. Beds and frames have been pushed across the sides of the wall, as well as broken pieces of furniture that have just decayed over time. You assume that this might have just been a break room or a place to sleep. But to the left of you, the corridor continues.
Okay. I want to go ahead and come in here and are there any like desks or anything like that, or anything identified as what used to be a desk?
No desks, just what looked to be broken bed frames and maybe perhaps a small side table.
Okay. Any writings or journals or anything of that sort in the room?
Looking around carefully, you would see there are no books, scripts, or any notes.
Alrighty. Must have been some pretty shitty guards then. Move on up this way.
Okay.
By the state of like the doors and the broken beds and all that stuff, does it look like there was some kind of, like, is there evidence of like a fight or some type of event that they were attacked and were forced to leave or anything like that?
Make an intelligence check.
Oh God. Intelligence?
As Varkish, I'm assuming you're lighting your mace to give yourself some... Okay, yeah.
Well, I think I'm the only one in the group that still doesn't have dark vision.
Yeah, so you would be effectively blind at this point, but yes, so you're fine. All right,
I'm using my inspiration.
Okay, the first inspiration used, as we now have Alindra's marked off.
Burn it quick. I feel like this is important.
All right, 19, excellent. So, with your quick look around and just trying to take pieces together, you do notice that perhaps that it wasn't a place that was just left in the middle of activity. There seems to be an absence of any kind of goods or armor or clothing or anything. It probably meant that anyone who was there either was ready to leave or anyone that had been here left a long time ago. It doesn't look like there was a battle here. No kind of remains that you can at least tell in this room.
Smokey, how long ago did your grandpappy say he was actually here?
Not really all that sure from what I can tell. I mean, he didn't even know that Ganassi were a thing. So, I mean, can I do like an intelligence check to try and figure out, like, guesstimate? Because I think I know how many greats he is back from me. I think it's 2. I think he's my grandmother's grandfather, is what I think.
If you wanted to do just a quick guesstimate as to how many years or centuries past he would have been around, you would assume at least about a couple hundred.
Oh, wow.
Could Varkesh also try and come to the same conclusion, but using any metals that he sees, like on doors and stuff, to try and maybe ascertain how old this place is?
Yeah, you can make an intelligence check.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know if my intelligence check would give me information on how long ago.
The bits of rust that you could see from the hinges on the doors, it doesn't provide you much for a time frame. You're not really sure.
That's fine. I'm not blowing that inspiration on that.
Yeah, Felindra, I think it's been a good couple hundred years since.
Does that match with the state of abandonment that this is in? Like, does it look like it's been empty for a couple hundred years or less time? Based on my intelligence.
It's been empty for a period long enough for plant life to grow in such abundance.
Yeah. So, I mean, Grandpappy, you said that the suzerain had access to this. Why would they not make sure it was taken care of?
What are you talking about?
Didn't you say that the suzerain and our family were the only ones who had access to this place?
The suzerain was the only one who had access to this place, and we were fortunate enough to serve him. Why are you asking?
Well, why? I mean, does the suzerain not care about this place then? I mean, the
suzerain cared greatly for his salvation. Why would he not?
Well, his sanctuary looks pretty beat up.
What do you mean beat up?
Can you not see what I see? I thought I thought that was established.
I cannot see what you see, but if you describe it to me, I can understand it.
Well, front door was busted out from the inside. There are plants thriving in here, not like a greenhouse. Like they have taken over.
It seems like you need to get the groundskeeper and to get him a thorough thrashing for doing such a terrible job.
Your pappy's a smart ass.
So, but my question though, if the suzerain knew about this place and they cared about it, I mean, can the suzerain actually get in here? Is there an entrance for something their size? Because that door is not big enough. This hallway is not big enough.
The suzerain would have taken on a more appropriate forum to visit the keep.
Yeah. That's so weird.
Is Smokey relaying this information to us, even though we're not hearing
half
of? Okay.
He would, yeah, just speeding it along, though.
Okay, now, correct me if I'm wrong. Varkesh would probably relay that in the history of the world, with the great magic problem that happened in the past, didn't all the leader dragons go to sleep?
The great worms did, yes.
But there are more ancient dragons than just the greats.
So, if this place belonged to the great worm that went to sleep, that means the new boss of the
possibly didn't learn about it.
Well, the suzerain isn't necessarily one of the great worms, is he? Or
no, is suzerain local more, or is it actually the great worm of the blues? I thought it was.
Make a history check.
Okay. I feel like it kind of was, but then I'm not sure.
It's like a promotion
22.
system.
All right.
Oh, wow, that's a good
You
one.
remember your history fairly well when it comes to dragon lineage. The suzerain, the first one of its name, was the Great Worm of many centuries ago, and he was the one who first not only established the rule in the Jinsun Desert, but the clans and families that followed after. He was the one and only, and did eventually fall prey to the great slumber that plagued the Great Worms. When the Great Worm finally fell to sleep, it was during that time that when the competition arose between the families to find the next suzerain, the next dragon to be the strongest and best. Currently, right now, you do know that that suzerain is the one that is still ruling to this day.
Okay. Conveyed.
Conveyed.
Yes, well, I suppose it is possible that the new one just wasn't aware of it then. Especially if it was an abrupt thing for them to go into this great slumber.
Explains the state of this place.
Yes. Well, that doesn't discount the possibility of wildlife making its way in here with all these vines around, or other erstwhile invaders, so
Wait,
let's continue.
That's another point. As we're walking and talking, do we actually hear any other sounds of wildlife, like from outside in the forest, like birds chirping and...
Make a perception check.
Where's our little elf friend?
He's
Behind the
AJ
corridor
has
somewhere.
He's coming.
I don't like that. But sorry, you said perception check,
Yeah,
right?
perception.
Wow. Okay, I best get rid of all these now.
No. I mean, at the moment, the most that you hear is just your echoing voice, and sometimes you get distracted when you talk. You kind of do like a little side. Oh.
Maybe, Rook, what do you think about sending Winnie first?
I think that would be valuable, yes, having an opportunity to have a scout, and glancing around, noting that our wizard friend isn't with us directly. Perhaps while Winnie scouts ahead, one of us could go get Eldarine?
I'll go back.
I will send Winnie ahead of the party.
So Winnie will go on ahead and try to scout around. You can use your token for Winnie, so you can get an idea.
Okay. I'm grabbing onto Smokey's shoulder and looking and hearing Winnie.
Winnie's looking around. For the most part, you can tell that as he moves through the hallway, there was a room across the way that seemed to be tiled and made of stone, as opposed to the rest of the house, or the rest of the keep, having wood floors. You can see that there's a room to the right that does lead into another chamber, but as you explore into the hallway here, it practically becomes a tunnel of vines and roots. You can see that there are leaves and other things that have sprouted from these plants, but right now you are basically walking through a vined corridor.
So wait, this is the tiled instead of wood?
Yes.
I shout out, Ildrin's gone. He's not here.
He's what?
He did a wizard trick, and he disappeared. He's not here.
Excellent. Okay.
Can I do can I investigate for any sort of change in maybe this wall of vines is the first thing Smokey would think about, or
Make an investigation check.
yeah.
Is there anything weird or fancy about this tile room?
From what you can tell, it just seems to be a normal tiled room. Probably perhaps a place that might have had water used in it frequently, just to kind of help. You wouldn't have to worry about warped wood. Smokey, looking around, nothing. There's no trace evidence at the moment. It just seems an empty corridor.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and double tap Valindra's shoulder. Call out, Smokey, Varkesh, we should probably stay closer together. I don't like this.
Wait, are you guys not where... Okay, I guess you guys moved on ahead.
No, we're still sitting in the same
Valindra
corridor.
is still there. Valindra is using her token for Winnie.
Vision.
Yeah.
So I'm still right behind Smokey
Yes.
right now.
Yeah. So, as you are all kept together, you don't know where your elven wizard friend has gone.
No, walk with me. Smokey, help me keep an eye out for any sign of where he may have disappeared off to. Perhaps he is invisible for some reason, or otherwise disguising himself in an
And
illusion.
Smokey will cast a few messages in random directions, like down the hallways.
Okay, as you just kind of send each one out to try and see if anyone will reply. Let me double check.
1 foot of stone.
It's 1 foot of stone? Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's more than a foot of stone. Yeah, you get the sense that your message will not be able to penetrate the stone walls.
Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna burn ascending.
Okay, alright.
Because this is sending off bad juju.
Alright.
Alright, and I'll compose Eldarin, where are you? Are you safe? We looked away and you were gone. And I'll leave it at that.
Okay. You wait. You wait. There's no reply.
Shit.
Did the message at least go through?
It seemed to go through.
So he's just ignoring us.
Or he's unable to respond, or...
Regardless, come, we will need to locate him or where he went to either way, as if he's not responding to us, that does not speak well to his intent.
Well, I mean, if he tries anything too awful.
He can get through the walls, actually. He knows this spell called Stone Shape.
Well,
So he could...
let's not jump to any conclusions just yet. I mean, this place is pretty weird.
Alright,
Yes. Let's look for signs of his passage along the way that we came first off, and we will go from there. And I'll start moving back along looking for any signs of Eldarin's passage.
You can make an investigation check.
I rolled pretty high.
Yep. That's a 20.
No. There's no sign of where he might disappear to. Smokey looked at the walls. The walls don't seem to have any sign of magical influence. There's no trapdoor. Nothing you can see that would have led him to leave the corridor.
He wouldn't have been able to teleport out, right? Because this place has kind of got that
We don't know that.
sanctum. Oh no, this is just me making a guess.
We don't know that for sure. Grandpappy wasn't very
Right.
sure.
Well, we do still have his wife, so
Do we? Oh, yeah, we
It's in
do.
my bag of holding.
Alright.
May want to double check.
I'll look in my bag of holding just to make sure.
Well, your bag of holding's on the side of you, and you just do that version of thinking of what you want to find, and you reach in there, and your hand feels the familiar stone face.
Yep, she's still in there.
Alright. Well, hopefully...
I don't know if that's more concerning or less. For now, let's keep moving forward and stay close.
Okay, Valindra, what did you see up ahead?
Well, one of the passages is kind of blocked off by vines. There was a tile room that didn't really have anything in it. And now this place is very expansive. What are we looking for?
We don't really know.
Okay.
Grandpappy, this place is, you mentioned that there were things that would be useful to us. Where would those be located? Can you kind of guide us?
If you need to find most of the necessary things, the best thing to do is to go into the observation tower. That will be where you can find all the things you'll need.
How do we get to there from here?
Where is here?
Okay, we walked in through the front door into the keep. We walked past the guard chamber. That's essentially where we are. We're the sleeping quarters.
From the front door or from the teleportation tower?
That's what I was about to say.
Teleportation circle came down, went across the bridge.
So you did take that. All right, very good. You then should be able to reach it by following the corridor, eventually going through the main keep to the other side. It should be on the far end of the keep. And as you are thinking about that, when you looked at the vista and saw the scene before you, it did have what appeared to be the large guardhouse that was in the front, a solid piece of like block that had a roofing. To the back, there was a small raise of a higher keep in the center, but in the back corner was a big, thick tower, tall, made of stone, that went high up, almost to the same height as the teleportation tower on the other side.
All right,
It's the two towers. What are all these tile rooms over here?
Make an intelligence check.
God.
Is Winnie, by the way, being, you're still looking through him and everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it's your intelligence. Okay, it's maybe just to make it different, decorative, choice, preference.
I hate roll 20. I hate roll 20. I hate roll 20. I hate roll 20.
I'm gonna try tapping Valindra on the shoulder.
I'll snap back. What's up?
Too bad no one's buying you an inspiration refresher.
You should really just take 11 levels in Rogue, is what I'm saying.
I'm already multi-class. I can't.
Yeah, she has a 0 modifier. It wouldn't do her too much good.
I'm just stupid.
Let's get moving again.
Wait, what did you need, Smokey?
I was thinking, well,
We're going to start moving, and it's probably best we all be present, being that our wizard friend just disappeared.
So I don't send Winnie ahead.
We still can, periodically, but
we can catch
cover
up
the
to
ground
him
that is
now.
covered first. Kind of moving leaps and bounds.
Oh, so you got another inspiration point, Valindra.
Okay.
Asking you
Yay!
shall receive.
Thank you.
Thank you
Who
from
was
the
it?
Goo.
Thank you, Baganzgoo.
Kind of a cool name,
I
actually.
have no idea if we ever say your name right, but you're always there for us, and we appreciate the crap out of you.
But yes,
Accurate.
so you can, if you wish to, try and remain blinded and walking through. By the way, as Winnie has been moving about, and once you have reached this end of the corridor, you notice that the terrain is difficult to walk across, the vines making it not only troublesome to make a path through, but they're all slippery, and the rounded edges make it difficult to really even travel with ease. From this point on, you are moving through difficult terrain, and your movement is halved.
Mm-hmm.
Watch your step ahead.
All right. Smokey will look into this little room right here.
You can see it is a tiled room with stone floors. All right, Winnie
Thinking
enters
Xenomorph
into what
hive.
appears to be a larger chamber, squared off. You can see again that the vines have covered the floors, the ceilings, and the walls. It's very eerie, almost kind of walking into this chamber of plants. But in the center, near the back, there appears to be something unique. It looks to be a stone altar of sorts, similar to maybe a bird fountain, where it stands up and has a nice pillar of stone, where at the top you can see there's a small table. Something rests upon it, or something would rest upon it. It's an empty space now, but you can see that across it there are runes, arcane runes of sorts, written around the side. You're not very familiar with these particular runes, I believe. I don't think you have anything that can do that.
Eyes of the Runekeeper.
I have Eyes of the Runekeeper.
That will let you learn any language, but this is not a language.
Okay.
It says I can read all writing. I think it's the exact.
It's not writing. It's not like someone saying the words "howdy doody," where you been. It's literally a kind of it's a spreadsheet of arcane runes. It's not Smokey uses these a lot for his spell casting, so I'm just trying to see if you have a spell that would give you understanding of this.
There's no spell that grants understanding of wizard spells. That has to be
An
done through an
Eldritch
Arcana
Knight.
check.
No, because she's an Eldritch Knight. That's why I'm checking her Eldritch Knight stuff.
Smokey, there's weird runes on the wall.
Eldritch Knights don't have a spellbook of any sort.
Yeah.
They just memorize basic evocation spells.
Mm-hmm. Well, you see, they know
Oh, evocation,
evocation,
abjuration.
abjuration, and
Yeah.
one bonus one.
I corrected myself.
So at the moment,
Which way did you go?
Make an Arcana check.
Did you just say did you, though?
I did,
Me?
yes.
Yes, I mean if you're going
Me
to
make an Arcana check?
yeah, if you're looking through Winnie and you see this
Oh.
18, you guess this set of runes could potentially be associated with abjuration.
Smokey, there's some.
Uh-huh.
You know how you draw all those symbols all the time?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a room full of them. with
Okay.
a bird statue.
Did
No,
you
no,
go?
no. It's like a table, like a bird fountain, a stone pillar standing up at the
Okay.
center, a flat tabletop where there looks to be something that would have been placed in the center, and runes written around it. The runes seem to be arcane, revolving around abjuration.
Yeah, there's a statue, like not a statue. It's like a table, like you know those things that birds take baths in, like those little bird basins, bird baths.
Okay, I can at least see her now, and I'll wave the rest of them forward.
But
Going
it's got something.
slowly.
Just go look at it.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm assuming, Rook, are you still doing the whole, you're taking the lead, and then Smokey's behind you with Valindra on the shoulder and Varkesh is in the rear? Is that how it's going?
That's the plan.
Alright, just making sure I know, because you're still in the back. So I didn't know if you were, like, here or where you were.
Need to adjust my placement of the screen. There we go.
Alright. So,
Cool,
yeah,
interesting.
so if you're in the front, Valindra is behind Smokey. So you two would be able to go into the room first. What's your passive perception for Rook?
20.
Okay, so you would notice this. You would absolutely see the bird bath altar that's in the back, but you would notice that around the side of it, there looks to have been a set of stairs that would lead up to it. So the plant life has kind of grown over it like a loose drape. But you can see that there's probably more to the altar than what is exposed.
I'm going to approach the altar and take my rapier and kind of cut away some of the vines around the stairs leading up to it.
Yeah, you can start to cut them away. You can see that they're fresh, and every time you slice it, there's a little bit of that kind of chlorophyll juice that spills out. It's a little bit more than you expected. Smokey, I'm assuming you're looking for the runes to understand them?
Yeah, and I'll be asking Grandpappy what this is.
Make an Arcana check with advantage, then, if you're going to use the combined efforts of your Grandpappy.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, and then Varkesh and Valindra are moving in the forward position as well.
Yeah. Dirty 20.
Alright, Dirty 20. So, as you get to the point where you're pretty much right next to Rook, looking at it, and he seems to uncover the runes a bit more, you start to study them, and as he is doing this continual uncovery, you can then start to read it as he goes across. You can tell that this is an amplifier. There is something that, when placed on the center, would make an activation become stronger or more permanent. It seems to house a magical item that is missing currently, but if it was activated with the altar in tow, it seems to do something to the keep to allow it to be protected or in some way reinforced. That's the best you know. However, as you both are there and you are carving away, I need each of you to make dexterity saving throws.
No!
Well, that was Constitution, not Dexterity, but...
Yeah, 4.
Hey!
Alright.
that would be an additional 7 to it for a total of...
13.
13.
Okay, 13?
Yes.
He's adding his dex to his con save instead, because that was...
instead of... I see. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
it's
Varkesh
it's plus 9 instead of plus 2
I see my
is all.
confusion, yeah. Varkesh and Valindra do not make this roll. So... As this is going on, yeah?
No, just...
No, it looked like Connor was about to, say
No.
something. Okay, all right.
Sorry.
So, as this happens, you both are going to take half the fall damage, as underneath your feet, you can see by the altar, the vines loosen up and spread out to allow it to fall under. The floor in this room, near the center, was absent, gone, decayed over time, and only the plants allowed it to remain a place for you to walk on. And as they loosened, your allies fell. And once they fell down, you saw that the plants immediately began to close up and sealing off the floor again. Your two friends are now swallowed by the floor, down into a separate section of the keep.
Is this Harry Potter? Did we just fall through the devil's snare?
A little bit of that, yes, but not.
Ivy vibe going on.
So, just to help them out a little bit, we will move between the two parties now. At this point, when they drop down, we shift over to them. As they are here, you fall and land on a hard stone floor. Luckily for you, with your nimble athletics, or maybe your nimble dexterity, you were able to avoid taking too much of the damage. You only took 8.
Okay.
I assume I passed too, right?
You both passed.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't take any then. It's a deck save.
All right,
Yeah,
so you take none.
total
As
darkness.
the nimble rogue ducks, dodges, rolls, and weaves his way out of damage, as per usual for his class. Sadly for Smokey, cats do land on their feet, but it was a bit of a so
Yeah.
you did find yourself what appears to be a throne room. A corridor that has 4 pillars on either side and a rug down the center, still covered in these vines. The room itself is surrounded by this greenery, and you can tell that anywhere you go and look, it is just filled with plant life.
Immediately, I turn to Smokey. Smokey, do you have some excess cloth, and can you light it on fire for me after I attach to this bolt? I want to shoot the vines above. Hopefully, get through to our friends. Let them know we're okay.
How high up is the plant? Wall.
How high up is the ceiling to where you fell through?
Yeah.
That is almost 30 feet.
Hey, I can actually spit fire that far, so no need.
Actually, that would be better.
Complicated. Why don't we get away from underneath where the fire will be hitting?
I suppose if you must be a voice of reason.
Smokey he'll try and do message first. He's not going to try yelling because that just seems like a bad idea.
Okay, all right.
And he'll message Varkesh. Varkesh, Rook and I are okay. We just fell about 30 feet. We're going to try and throw some fire up at the floor. Tell us if anything terrible happens.
I relay this to Valindra and ask her, keep an eye out on the floor because they're apparently trying to shoot fire.
And I'll keep a watch in the area, especially watching the vines now that I know that they can apparently move of their own accord in case there's any weird twitching when we throw fire at it.
Okay, so you try to send the message through. It barely gets through Varkesh. You realize that his location is just enough for you to go through plant life. But once you start moving again through the keep, you'll be going through stone, and the message will not go through. So the first one gets through, but you realize that the instant Varkesh moves, he will be out of range of message.
Mm-hmm. Smokey's going to try doing a produce flame and toss it to the ceiling.
All right, go ahead and fling up your attack.
I'll vomit the fire.
I'm sure it can only go well.
It hits.
There we go. 8 damage.
All right, you notice that as the fire spits and goes across the vines, it doesn't do as much damage as you hoped. And you can see that as the vines burn, a little bit of the liquid residue, the water inside that seems to be engorging these vines, spills out and extinguishes the flame.
Okay, I will try seeing this once the dripping has stopped. I will actually move back and try and get the angle right. You may take a little bit of fall damage, but I mean, if you guys can join up with us, I think that'd be better overall. If you just stand on the vines, they'll probably let you through.
Are you sure?
I mean, not entirely, but I mean, I would much rather us be together than apart.
Aww.
I relay this to Valindra, wanting her opinion on if she wants to take a plant plummet.
I hate this place.
Yep.
I'll go stand on the vines.
Okay.
I will join her.
All right. The vines are sturdy and strong. And
Can I
don't seem to fall.
Can I find a vine that looks like it's well attached to the edge? And I want to grab it and then start hacking at the vines close to my feet so that if I fall, maybe I have a tether so I don't fall and take damage.
Ah, sure. A looser vine for you to grab hold of. You can see that there's one hanging from the ceiling that you could probably just hold on to with enough of its grip on the stone to not fall and plummet down with you should you happen to drop.
And I'll start whacking with my hammer.
Okay. As you try to use a bludgeoning tool to whack it.
Who has that +1 sword? Why is it not Valindra?
Go ahead and make an attack.
I don't have a sword.
One of you
actually,
does.
can I
I think Varkesh has it. I assume it's in the bag of holding.
Yeah, Varkesh yoinked it from the head of the...
Which sword are we talking about here? Because
the one that we got inside the monstrous creature
in the vault. It was a +1 magic item at least, if not a little more special. It was a +1 longsword.
Well, if we apparently have that, then I'll give it to Valindra.
Yeah.
Hey.
I have a +1 longsword now?
I have a +1 longsword now. Congratulations.
Yay, I will slash instead of whack.
Alright, so go ahead and cut away more of the vines. Go ahead and make an attack.
Okay, hold on. I gotta put it in. Boop.
Alright, that hits.
Hell yeah,
Almost
it
a
does.
crit.
Do I do damage?
Yeah, you do damage.
11 slashing.
Alright. So as
Why does
you...
that have two? What the fuck?
Because the
That's
longsword is
versatile weapon.
versatile.
One-handed versus two-handed.
Got it.
Yep.
Yeah, but yeah, so the yeah, you rolled max damage. So as you slice a nice bit of the vines beneath you, you can see that as it does, the sounds around you, the creaking noises that you heard, are actually the vines, and it grows a little bit more irritated as the sounds begin to invade your senses, and you look around and you can see the vines start to move in agitation from this assault. And I need you and Varkesh to make a strength saving throw.
Do I have advantage because I'm tethered to something?
Nope. You're actually
Cool.
tethered to the thing that's going to constrict you.
Cool. Love that for me.
Oh,
All right. So, as she makes a nice slice across, both of you see the vines animate and start to wrap around all of you as they constrict and restrain you. You are now under the effect of entangled.
Swag.
Those two, or you said all?
Those two up there.
Okay.
You two are
Do we
just
see
sitting around
any
the floor
activity?
looking. You don't see anything. You don't hear anything
No.
either.
I agree with Kayla. I hate this place.
Can I cast Chill Touch
You can.
on the vines?
Sure, go ahead.
18.
All right, that hits.
Fucking 2 necrotic.
That should be. You should have 3d8 because we're level 11.
Oh, well let
He's
me
right,
just
you know.
I don't know.
Let
why
me just-
cringe.
throw another D8 on the board there.
6.
All right, so you deal 6 damage, allowing you to take a chill touch as it goes across and shrivels part of the vine as it kind of withers away a little bit, but you can see that more vines come to take its place. You are all, well, not you are also, you too are completely covered by these thick green vines, and your strength is incapable of you being able to break free as you try to, but you just find yourself being pulled and moved towards the walls, away from the plant life.
Wait. We're getting like sucked towards the walls?
You're getting pulled towards the walls.
I would like to still attempt to break free.
Go ahead and make a strength check.
Can I do athletics?
No, it's strength check.
Dang it.
To break a restraint status, yeah, okay.
So it's just a check, not a
It's a
save.
strength check. All right, Varkesh, you try, but you are unable to. Valindra is also being pulled towards the walls.
Nice knowing you guys.
Yeah. So we don't see any them shifting or anything.
Nothing.
Am I close to Varkesh?
if
Can I
nothing
touch
else-
him?
You're close to him, yeah.
I'll Dimension Doors out.
All right, great. You grab hold of Varkesh and you get ready to cast your spell, and as you do, you fail. Suddenly, around you, you are incapable of dimension dooring out of this space. There is something blocking your magic.
Hey, at least we know that the spell is active in this.
So glad I wasted a 4th level for that. So happy.
So Smokey's going to try it at this point. What's taking you guys so long? He's doing message just straight up.
You guys can
What's
hear
the
it.
password to get through these fucking things?
That's a Harry Potter reference, but either way.
Yeah. Grandpappy, I don't suppose you know what these plants are. Rook, do you know what these plants are? They seem pretty magical. Or not.
I'm no expert in magic. I think back, have I ever come across anything of this sort?
You don't know? I have no idea what plants you are referring to. And as you are talking, this is happening again. Valindra and Varkesh have now reached the wall, and you can see that the vines are now pulling you in even deeper, and they're trying to take you somewhere. You can make another strength check to break out.
Oh.
Alright, that's better.
All right, Varkesh, you break free.
Okay. And with that, managing to get free, next time Valindra makes a strength check, I'll assist.
All right, so you stay nearby, trying your best to just kind of pull off the extra plants as you snap some of them away, giving you the freedom to help Valindra, as she is now nearly buried in the wall. She's barely there, but Valindra, you now have a strength check, the last one.
With advantage.
With advantage.
13.
13.
13. That is just enough. As Valindra eventually has one hand reaching out that Varkesh holds onto and pulls her out as the vines snap and sputter away, giving her the freedom to move out of the room with Varkesh if they so choose, as the vines continue to slowly regain themselves as they try to wrap around your legs. The terrain is still difficult, and you find it very hard to move.
I think we're still going to leave the room, though.
While this is happening, Smokey's going to try something else, because fire didn't work. He has another thing he can try. He's going to try to cast a spell Infestation on the ceiling of the plants.
Okay.
And so it'll be necrotic damage, but if they fail I believe it's a Constitution saving throw, they must move 5 feet away in a random direction.
If they're creatures, yeah.
Okay. So they don't have a saving throw. Infestation hits. And as it does, it just makes them wiggle in random directions. You can see each one of them, they're all separate individual vines. And they all just start to make this weird twisting motion, leaving open gaps for the second, but closing them up just as quickly as this chaotic twisting spaghetti continues to go up above.
Plants regenerating damage?
Probably not.
Make a perception check.
Okay, because I want to know if that was a thing.
As the plants have been snapped and pulled away, as some of them get thrown off to the ground and left to just be discarded pieces, more vines come and take their place, and the vines that snap slowly begin to regenerate, their tips resealing themselves and allowing them to be whole once more. You get the sense that this plant is not going to be deterred by such flimsy forces as fire and force.
Just fire.
But yes, you too have left the room, allowing you the chance to get away from the grasping vines of this particular chamber as you return to the hall, still surrounded again by these vines that have covered the floor and ceilings, making it difficult to move, but this time the animated vines are not in this part of the keep.
Are you guys okay? Message.
You cannot hear him.
Okay.
You are now back on solid stone floors.
Taking them, Smokey.
I could see through the floor, though, right? At some point?
Brief glances, but not really a clear look through.
Okay. I just didn't know if I could poof Winnie to the other side.
I don't think you need to see for that.
Oh, well, then I'll just poof Winnie.
You do need to be able to see where you're putting him.
Actually, before you try and poof Winnie away from you, see if you can just poof Winnie away from you while still being relatively close.
To see if the magic works?
Yeah, I mean, technically...
Let's see, does it say the word you teleport?
Let's check.
Well, no, it's not really teleporting, it's more summoning.
Which is conjuration, which is the teleportation. All teleportation spells are conjuring spells.
Right. Fuck me!
If you temporarily dismiss your familiar, it disappears into a pocket dimension, which requires planar travel.
Yep, you cannot do that.
Fuck
Smokey is
me!
incapable of popping out. He seems to be only able to move
Winnie.
as normal.
Great.
Awesome sauce. Let's find another way down past these fucking plants.
Shit.
Well, while we're waiting, Smokey's going to try and start ritual casting Identify, just touching one of these plants to see if maybe they have some magic on them. Maybe being productive.
All right, so you take your time doing that as we move to Varkesh and Valindra.
So, I can't see us on the map anymore?
I think Andrew somehow
I can go ahead
moved
and
us.
I moved them for their sake. You guys are
There we are.
Cool.
Wait. Do we know where we're going?
We have no idea, but we obviously can't get through that way, so we have to find another way down.
Well, alright. I suppose. But seeing as I can't see in the dark, I'm going to try and relatively stay as close as possible, as much as my light will allow.
Valindra, as you are passing this part of the hall, you can see that it looks out some narrow arrow slits. As you peer outside, you can see what appears to be the open courtyard of the keep. Stone cobbled works all across the floor, allowing it to be an open courtyard. Near the end, on the other side, you can see a wall stretching across the length as a small building settles on the other side. It seems to slope down as if there's a second layer, and you can see that there's a connecting path on your left that curves around towards a lower section of the keep before leading its way to the front guardhouse. You can see this, but that's the best you can do at this point from where you're at.
Wasn't there, in the main place where we poofed, wasn't there a set of stairs that went down another level?
There was.
Oh,
Back across the causeway.
yeah, we should just take the stairs.
Before we move any further, I'm going to grab Valindra's armor and I'm going to give her that +1 daily of mine, seeing as we're party separated.
Yup.
The Artisan's Blessing thing?
Yeah. So whatever her AC is, it's got a +1 to it now. For the entire day.
Okay.
Cool.
So wait, we're going. Oh god, we're going back across that fucking causeway. So you saw the stairs from the room that we ported into.
So we sort of teleported in the upper room of the tower. We came down the spiral staircase, and then we saw the door, which we went through across the causeway. But the staircase kept on going.
Okay, so we're not going to check out this floor. We're just going to go straight down.
I mean, we can if you want to.
I mean,
But if you want to get to everybody else quickly, that's the only way I know of.
no, that's totally fine with that. Just don't like heights.
Alright, so you two make your way back the way you came?
Yes.
Alright. As you move on the map, you retrace your steps, moving around the corridors to the left, heading down to the same room and hall that you've explored before, but as you reach the end, you notice that the wall of vines that was blocking the path before has slowly begun to intrude and has started to come closer. And as you get close to the wall, I need Valindra to make a dexterity saving throw.
I would stay like 10 feet back from the wall. I'm not getting anywhere near these fucking vines.
Okay, alright, as you stay away from the wall, you keep your distance, allowing you to avoid the tendrils that begin to whip out and trying to reel you in as you take a quick step away, and they continue to crawl and slither down the hall, making that low, creaking noise as they engorge with some kind of fluid, allowing them mobility to make their way down the hall.
Nope.
Right, so back we go.
That's the sound you hear, the creaking, the ever-growing noise of the vines shifting in the keep and closing in on you. You definitely hurry your way along as you try to get as quick as you can down the corridor, hopefully trying to get away from this ever-growing presence of danger. You reach what appears to be a chamber that looks to have an opening in the center, where perhaps a dip down into a set of stairs might have been, but again, those intruding vines have grown and have begun to invade that space, preventing you from using the stairs just there on the left, and instead you can see what appears to be a door reinforced with iron on the far end, also overgrown with vines, but those with what appears to be weird protrusions sticking out along its surface. Boils of sorts, these weird, nasty-looking pockets that seem to be pressured very tight and ready to burst.
Nice. Don't like it.
So that courtyard we saw, it did look like it dipped down to go to a lower level.
In the courtyard, when you look down, because you're on the second floor and you're looking down, you could see that way.
Can Winnie poof here?
Winnie can't poof anywhere.
Winnie's still out, right? Though
Winnie's still out. Winnie was out
Okay.
during the time when you were moving between the teleportation points.
You're scouting, yeah.
Valindra, I think we should keep Winnie elevated above the ground, just to be sure.
Pick him up and put him on my head.
Winnie's just sitting on your head, a little nervous, but looking around very carefully. But yes, right now it just seems that you've reached a point where a door is blocking your way, and you are both alone at this time.
I will go towards the door and gingerly inspect it.
Oh, thank you for the
Wherever the door
follow.
is.
So,
Thank you.
make an investigation check.
Oh, because I'm really good at those. Okay, that wasn't that bad.
Okay. As you analyze it and look at it carefully, trying not
Oh.
to touch or disturb, you get the sense that as you look at each of these pressing boils, that if they wished, they could burst and release whatever's inside them.
I back up just as gingerly and relay this to Valindra that those odd-looking pustules might just go.
Okay. Here, back up.
Come on, token. There we go.
Around the corner. I will poke my little head out. Can I, like, cover so that I have, like, 3/4 cover?
Yeah, of course. You can absolutely put yourself around the corner of the room.
Yep. And I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the baubles.
Alright, so you shoot out 2 or 3 blasts.
3 now.
Is it 3 now?
It's 3, level 11.
Oh my god!
Alright, go ahead and fire your 3. Okay, nat 1.
Son of a...
Alright. The last 2 hit. As the first one goes a little wide and just boom, hits the door with a nice boom, knock. The other 2 hit their target, and the instant they make contact, it bursts and bursts. This weird liquid that seems to kind of spew out thick as resin, and it seems to seep and go down on the floor. But that's all you can tell from it.
Is it affecting the vines at all? Like, does it appear to have any kind of, like, acidic properties, or...
Doesn't seem to have anything that is affecting the vines.
I'll go poke it.
Poke
Poke the sludge.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, what are you poking with the sword? It's just it's goopy and oozy. It just seems to stick to the sword. It just looks nasty.
Can we get to the door now?
Wait a minute. Just if stuff like this is happening on this side, we don't know what's on the other side. So maybe together we'll blast the door completely to pieces, so that if there is anything on the other side, we can stay clear of it.
Okay. I'll Eldritch Blast the door.
Alright, so, as you go to Eldritch Blast again, you realize that the sound that echoed in the chamber before from your first attack has made your presence known, and as you get ready to cast another spell, a hand reaches up from beneath the vines and grips onto you as a skeletal finger just tightens around your ankle. And we're gonna move over to Smokey and Rook.
Oh my god!
16
Boy, you
radiant
didn't think you'd actually
per
get to see
door.
what happens with that.
So yeah, Smokey and Rook. The
I
plants
am-
itself are something that you cast on. Now, you understand if there's any magical spell on the thing. There is none. You
Okay.
identify that there is nothing enchanting or imbuing these vines with any kind of magical property, and there is no spell that you are able to detect. Whatever this is, it is natural.
So, yeah, whatever these things are, they're just kind of... They're not enchanted, which makes me think they probably aren't a natural defense, or I don't think they're working as intended if they are.
Alright, I suspect this may just be something that's moved in since this place has been abandoned.
Mm-hmm.
Although it is an odd coincidence that it just so happened to be over at that room with the,
A very powerful artifact.
Yes. The amplifier, I think you said it was. It's
Yeah.
odd and a little bit disconcerting.
By the way, AJ, did I get a chance to look like what maybe the shape of the object that would activate it would be?
From the best you could tell, it might be a solid block or some kind of... maybe like a rectangled prism.
Okay. Like Rubik's Cube or bigger or...
Oh, bigger. You
Okay.
The base that looks like it could set something in would probably be about that big of a square.
Okay, and then just an indeterminate height.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, I don't think they're going to be answering us because there's all this stone and stuff. So I think maybe... I mean, we could either wait and see if they come to us, or...
I think waiting may be a waste of our time, truthfully. Here, we'll, just in case they do manage to get through, which way are we thinking to go?
I mean, we know that they're up. I don't really have any way to help us with that.
Okay, so, well, let us perhaps go this way, and I'll point to the small door chamber right over here that we were kind of hanging out in, waiting for the vines
Sure.
to fall through.
You move.
And then he'll also pull out his rapier and scratch a little arrow pointing towards that door with a number 1 next to it.
All right, you are scratching it into the vines.
No, into the stone floor, as it is an adamantine rapier, so it should
There
be
is no
relatively
stone
safe.
floor surface for you to do that. The entire place is covered with vines, ceiling to floor.
Everything.
Gross.
Everything.
Oh.
And every movement you make is with difficult terrain. So you are half
Gross.
movement.
Well, that does complicate things.
I can. Well, here. This may not last forever. I prestidigitate what he was trying to draw.
You do. It goes right onto the vines as you make a magical mark.
And I'll try and do it on like the door frame or something.
Sure. The
Maybe
doors
that's-
themselves have been left ajar, and you can see that they have decayed over time. These are more common doors that would be used just to kind of close off rooms, not necessarily made for fortified
Sieges.
reinforcement and siege. Yes, these are they're sturdy nonetheless, but have decayed over time.
All right. So Rook, let's be smart and be careful.
Yes. I'll be keeping an eye out as we move forward. I think it best we stay close together.
Yep.
And truthfully, you are stealth rivals mine, so I think we'll be okay.
Right. So you move forward quietly and cautiously. If you are stealthing, this is at half speed.
Quarter speed, yes, but well worth it, I think.
Yes. At that point, I would say you
round.
move either 5 or 10 at that point. Very slow. But as you make your way into the room, Rook, your passive perception is 20. Smokey, what's yours?
15.
All right. Rook, you would notice this, but Smokey would not. When you make your way to that door and you look inside, the room itself is covered in the vines, but you notice that they slither a little bit. They move a bit more than the rest of the chamber. There's something peculiar about these ones.
There's something off about these vines, Smokey. Perhaps let's stand back and, if you could, throw some of that fire at it. See how they react.
All right. I will go ahead and produce flame. Just toss it into the room.
All right. You produce flame and throw it in, and as it does, it goes across and hits the vines, and as it does, they surge up a little bit, and they kind of move around and look about in a bit of a curious wonder where it came from as they start to search, and they move closer to where you and Rook are. They start to slither closer to you, getting ready to trap you.
Yep. Slip it back over here, this way.
Okay. You slip back into the main chamber, the throne room, the grand hall, allowing you some space before the creature vines might take you. They are still moving towards you. They are still going.
Okay. And do I have an indicator that it is conscious of our presence, or is it just moving towards where the fire came from?
It looks like it's moving towards you.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and put my rapier away and pull up my hand crossbow and try to quickly duck around the nearest corner and try to lose it.
All right. As you try to bide your time and wait in the hall.
I think we're still moving stealthily, but just slowly trying to creep away.
Sure.
Well, I don't think we'll be able to stealth if it's moving along the vines. Like, how fast is it moving towards us?
Probably at the same pace that you would if you were moving stealthily.
Okay. Alright, never mind. We can definitely do that then. Yeah.
All right.
I just imagine trying to be stealthy on like one of those like astro jumps, like you're feeding. It's just like shit.
Yeah, it's not a very easy surface to walk across. It's very slippery and curved. You do slowly make your way back further into the chamber, and as you continue to move in this very slow back step, the vines are keeping pace with you, and they are moving towards you as they slither and coil around each other, engorging as you can hear that creaking noise that as it makes its way towards you. They are undeterred, and they are honed in on you.
I will try just do a fireball at the far side of the room, like a produce flame. See if they go after, get distracted.
All right, as you lob
I
one
lob
over
it.
there, yeah, it just begins to sizzle. The vines don't care. They
And
continue
I'd like
move
to
you.
look at it and see if there's any like point of weakness among the vines.
Insight.
Okay.
It's kind of like
You
insightful
can make an
fighting type
insight
thing in
check,
case
I
it's a
guess,
creature.
if you wanted to. Do you want to use insightful fighting?
It's worth a try. I'm going to give
All
it a go.
Okay, go ahead and insightful fighting.
That's a 29.
All right. These things are not a creature to have anything with that. These are an effect. As they make
Not a
their way forward, you don't discern any weakness. They are individual, like ants in a colony, each one weak, but together they are strong, and they continue to move with this diligence to try and get to you.
All right. Go ahead and step through this door here,
Okay?
and try to shut the door if I can.
You can see that the door is a bit more reinforced and allows you to push it into place. Make a strength check for me.
Ooh, I'm not very
I'll
good at this.
assist him with that.
You can make it with advantage as Smokey helps you.
Oh, that's good. 16.
All right. With Smokey's aid, the pair of you, hands on the door, close it and finish it as it is shut. You can still hear the creaking sounds from the other side as the vines are trying to push past.
Right, I think we need to keep moving.
Does this have anything like that? Like
bar?
the bar? Yeah.
No.
Nope, no bar on it. Okay.
You are on the other side of the door where the bar would not be placed.
In the ground, is it still
Still
vines in here?
Still difficult terrain. Yes, it is.
Okay. What about the walls here where the door is anchored into?
Still viney.
Still tiny.
Floor,
Okay.
ceilings, and walls, all covered in vines. It is almost literally walking in a tunnel that is covered with this weird pipeline appendaging. There is no evidence of the stonework now. You have gone so deep that you can only see green.
So is
I
it
think I
like,
can use that. I'm going to take 2 of my adamantine bolts and jam them into the ground directly in front of where the door would open into.
Okay, you're just going to try and use them as little door stops.
Essentially.
Okay, go ahead and make a strength check.
will that work?
I mean, they're adamantine bolts. I don't see why not.
Well,
One way to
the
find
heads
out.
the heads are, the shafts are made of wood.
Crossbow bolts are generally made. Well, I suppose depends on how they're made.
They're generally made of wood.
You are the one that made
Alright,
them. Either
so
way.
you try to dig it in,
Below.
and it doesn't work. You're just like, "Ah, shit. It's more like a, slip, slip. You're not really getting a good puncture into that cylinder.
In case I'll just pick them up and put them back and say, well, it was worth a try. Let's make some distance, Smokey.
Yep.
Okay. So you make your way across the corridor, finding the openings that are not covered with plants and vines, allowing you to make it to the other side and across. You can see a hall leading to the north, still covered in vines, but the door is open for you to move through.
Look through and see if there's any other weird vines in sight.
With your passive perception, there are no moving vines here, but you make your way in. You can slowly see, as you get into the heart of the corridor, a doorway that has been blocked off, a stairwell that is covered, and those vines are moving. And they don't seem to notice your presence at the moment, but they are on that spot, near this covered stairwell.
Is this a window?
That is a window that leads to the outside.
Can I? Sorry.
It is a narrow arrow slit.
Mm-hmm. And okay, but it's not covered in vines. Can I look out it really quick and see what I see?
There are some vines that cover it, but from what you can tell as you look out, you can see in the distance a stone wall.
Oh. Well, good news is the rent in this part of the castle is really cheap. All right.
Alright, so that stairwell the vines are covering, is it stairwell heading up, down,
It looks
both
like
ways?
it's heading up, but it does look like those vines are very similar to the ones that were moving and able to constrict people and to take them somewhere.
Rook, how good are you at climbing?
I'm not exactly great at that. Upper body strength is not my specialty.
Bird needs to lift.
By the way, as you are at this particular point, you have dark vision up to 60 feet, don't you?
Yes,
Both of
I
us,
do.
yes.
Ah, both of you. I think we need to edit that for you. You are currently at 30, I believe, so you would see much more than what you're seeing right now. So let's give you that quick edit.
Hey!
All right.
Alright.
Delendra's freaking crazy.
You would see.
Yes, she
Yes,
is.
she is. She's got the 120.
Wait, she does?
Smokey is correct. Yeah, she's got Devil's Sight.
Jesus Christ.
All right, so
125,
Whatever that
that's
Rook, you can see that down the corridor onto the other side, there appears to be a large opening, and you can see in the distance what appears to be piles of boxes and crates, covered in vines, but less so. You can just barely make it out in the distance, all the way over right here.
okay.
But as you make your way and peer over there, you can see that the vines change. They're not the same. The ones here in this room are just a thick blanket of these green, but to the left of you can see the entangling vines that move and shift, animated by some force. In the distance, it's a little bit more luminous as there is more light. There are arrow slits around this circular chamber that you could perhaps believe to be the base of the observatory tower that you were meant to head towards. And there are small buds of flowers poking out around the sides of the vines.
I don't like it.
So, with those flowers, do they look like anything special? Like perhaps some sort of sensory organ of any sort?
They just look to be like blooms from where you can tell from where you're at. They're in the distance, far away. Hard to tell.
Okay.
I mean, I can turn myself into a cloud. If you can take care of yourself, I can scout this place, I think, pretty much with no problem. But it's just, I don't know what you would do.
Well, I'm generally pretty hard to locate, but these aren't creatures. They're animated by some force.
So the boxes, you said, the crates, were they covered in animated vines or just...
They seem to be a different kind of vine, looser and with less of the thickness and engorging that you're used to right now. The chamber does still have those vines across the floor, but near around the boxes and on the walls, where more of the light can come through, it seems to have allowed flowers to blossom.
You know what? Us sitting around here isn't going to do us any good either way. I say go ahead and go into your gaseous form. I'm going to check out those boxes, and worst comes to worst, I believe I'm faster than the vines.
Okay.
Famous last words.
Are you going to be sneaking by the vines just by the stairs?
Yes, I'm going to be moving as far away from the vines on the stairs as possible, as stealthily as possible, over to the crates
so
with the
sticking to
different
the
vines.
bottom part of the map over there, because they are on the north side. So you stick onto the south wall, hugging it as close as you can to stay away from the vines as you make your way to the other side towards the observatory tower. All right.
Imagine this on his tombstone. Here lies Rook Belfry, death by pissed off ficus.
So, Smokey, are you just staying in a cloud around the room, or are you going inside a container?
I'm gonna hover by Rook and just sort of
Alright.
I'll be up by the ceiling and try and just be alert while he is investigating for now.
All right. So you have resistance to non-magical damage, and you have advantage on strength, dexterity, and con saving throws. But you do remember that you are susceptible in this form.
2
damage.
Oh, of course.
So just be aware of that, because beforehand it was something that no one thought about. But
does he not have AC in his gaseous form? He
still has his same AC. It just allows him to have more nimbleness when getting out of certain things. Like
and I can't be grappled.
Okay. Can't be grappled. But yes.
That's a big thing in this situation. Here.
So you make your way across, floating next to Rook as you drift like a fart stuck to his rear. He makes his way across carefully and cautiously. As you get to the stair part and you make your way by it, the vines begin to shift. With your passive perception, they start to slither and move closer towards you.
Okay. Well, I will pick up the pace then.
All right. As you move a little faster to get to the other side, just ignoring your stealth at this point, just kind of going, you make your way into the circular chamber, the large center of the observatory tower. You can see the boxes that are piled left and right, storage of some sorts. A pile of them up above, a pyramid of barrels at the front, a sack or two to the left, and some chests around you. As you make your way into the chamber, you can see that the flowers are blooming. They're opening up as you enter inside. And as you make your way in, you also suddenly hear a weird groaning and creaking, and then a sudden grasp at the bottom of your foot as a bony hand goes to your ankle. Each of you now are in combat, and we shall go with initiative rolls as we begin this dual split party combat mode.
Jesus
God bless
Christ.
you for handling this nonsense.
The DM split the party.
Brought this upon himself, really.
Really?
I
Take my token.
All right. Good job, everybody. You are now in a complete split-off fight.
And one of us is
Um,
gas.
I can't see my token. Oh wait, there I am. I found me.
Good,
I
great.
just got lost in the darkness. That's all it was.
No
Big
problem.
map.
Also, since we're fighting undead, I do have the what is it? Among the Dead feature.
All right, and what does
So
the
they-
Dead feature do?
They all have if undead targets you directly with an attack or harmful spell, the creature must make a wisdom saving throw against your spell DC. An undead doesn't need to make the save when it includes you in an area of effect spell. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or forfeit targeting someone instead of you, potentially wasting the attacker spell.
Hey.
All right.
So they all have to make a wisdom save before they attack me.
All right, perfect. So,
Which, grapple is an attack?
grapple
Yeah.
is an attack, yes. But we have them surge
Oh,
up
wow.
from under
That's
the
a lot.
vines as these creatures pop out and begin to make their way towards their targets. They will be rolling their initiative. All right. So, perfect. They will go at the end, and let's go ahead and get you guys... Oh, great, great. So we have Rook and Smokey starting us off as the party on the right begins, and then we will move over. Now, of course, for you guys, I will be doing the shift clicking, which will allow the viewers to see it just as easily. Sadly for you, you'll be in a bit of black for a moment between the times when it is not your turns, but for the moment, right now, we start off with Rook at the top of the round. A hand is gripping across your ankle, and you can see that others are rising around the room, and as you begin to shift and move, the motion catches attention, but at the moment, what do you want to do?
Well, am I considered grappled at this time?
No, it is basically kind of like this initial touch and you realize something is happening, you are in combat. It is not a full grapple, it's more of like a creepy hand.
I'll go ahead and bonus action disengage real quick here.
Okay,
And move. You said is this still difficult terrain?
it is still difficult terrain.
Alright, so this right here, it's 20 feet total of movement used up here. It's my best bet as far as safety goes.
Alright, so you
And-
use 20 feet of movement out of your 40?
Out of my 30.
30.
30.
Yep,
Oh, so you're
move 10
dashing.
feet. No, I moved 10 feet.
Disengage bonus.
Disengage bonus, right. Oh, but you move 10 feet, gotcha. Alright, so you're just
Yep.
moving at that, okay?
Yep. And then I will go ahead and, well, seeing that the only way out of here is down here, I'm going to go ahead and take aim at this guy and shoot at it with my hand crossbow for my
Alright.
primary action.
Go right ahead and fire.
And it is going to be a 15 to hit.
15. Let me double check.
Please, there's so many of them.
That does hit.
Alright. Rolled a 6 and a 1 on that, boys. But it hits either way. So that's going to be 7 points of piercing, and if they're susceptible, 8 points of poison.
Alright, you get the sense that
15.
the poison does not seem to do anything, but the piercing does get a nice solid whack inside. This skeletal creature that is being risen, it is filled with vines and plant life. You can see that the corpse is not really animating on its own, but the plants are bringing it to life. It is not an undead, it is actually some kind of hybrid mix of the remaining corpses of those that have come to the castle and the plants that have lived in here.
Well, I do love me some necrobotany. That'll end my turn.
Alright, Smokey, what do you wish to do?
Wait, so they're not undead?
They're not
Apparently
undead.
not.
No.
Son of a...
That ruined my
Should have gone after your ring. I will, with my speed of 10.
You
So
are
this,
floating as a gas right now.
yes, this pyramid of boxes. About how high up does it go?
Oh, about maybe 10 feet, 20 feet.
That's
It's like, it's in tiered layers.
yeah. I don't really see. I guess I can kind of see what Rook is looking towards, which is the exit. Smokey, yeah, he's gonna do that. He's going to float over. He's gonna have to use his dash to get all the way over there.
You
But
are
he's
in
going-
the gaseous form. You are not
Yeah.
restricted to actually moving across on the ground.
Oh yeah, but I'm just saying 20 feet away is my movement plus dash because my speed as a cloud is 10 feet.
Ah, I see. All right. So you
it's
do
rough.
dash, though.
Yes, I do.
All right.
And
as you dash, you realize that as you move quickly, suddenly the sensors around you, the flowers that blossom, take notice of your movement, and each fire darts at you. You moved 2 boxes additional to your max movement, which means you take 2 attacks.
Whoa, mechanics.
All right, that'll miss, and that'll miss. So, Both of them fire, and you see them go past, just missing you, but attracted to your motion.
You guys don't know how scared I was of Jumanji as a kid.
Oh no!
Those fucking
Are the-
flowers.
are the-
Yes,
those
you do get a
Jumanji
very
plants?
similar
Yeah.
vibe to that kind of thing, yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay. Yeah. I think it takes an action for me to go back into my
I
form.
believe you can just drop a spell. It is a concentration. So you
Oh, I'm not going to drop it, because what I can do is I can go... Can I go back and forth? maybe
Not in this one. This is... that you're talking about Cloud Walk.
Oh, okay. In that case, that would change what I do. I would still dash, but I would just like go towards the exit.
Okay, so you're just dashing the 10 feet.
So
in the
I'll
other
just
direction.
go this way. Yeah.
All right. So you just...
And I'm still up in the ceiling.
Well, yeah, you're up in the floating part of this.
Yes.
The height of this part of the chamber is probably about 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean, you can get
Okay.
up, but the door is lower down. It's not a 15-foot tall, skinny door.
Okay. I thought maybe a tower was higher or something, but yeah.
Oh, the tower continues to go up. There's a wood ceiling above you, which is covered in vines.
We'll see what happens next round.
All right, we move over to Varkesh and Valindra as we will shift over to them. In their combat, as Valindra was getting ready to blast the door again a second time, hands came from the floor and were animated by the plant life, allowing them to now take on the two party members on the second floor. And we shall have them activate. They are, here we are. All right.
Oh, that's not a healthy amount.
You're in a
So-
small room.
Varkesh, you're next in line.
Oh, I am. Was Valindra grappled?
No,
Oh,
it is
okay.
that version of like a creepy hand.
Okie dokie. Shit. Okay. So the door is unaffected.
The door was blasted once, but then as you got
Well,
ready
actually,
to
I
blast
blasted
again,
it
the
too.
sounds alerted the denizens.
Okay. Shit. I'm going to go to Valindra
Okay.
to back her up, and then I am going to cast. Hopefully, this does not backfire on me. Oh shit! No, I can't. I didn't prepare it for the day. Fuck. Yeah, I'm just going to attack the one that grabbed her.
Okay, that's the one in the bottom right. Go right ahead. By the way, Valindra, at this time you do have a +1 to your AC thanks to the blessing from the Forge Cleric. But that also
Yes.
means, Varkesh, your AC is down by 1.
How horrible, a 21.
Alright, and 9. That will hit.
Will it? Oh,
It
thank
will.
fuck for that. The one time the cleric actually gets to do melee damage. 5 plus the... is it 2d8 now? Or...
I think
One
it's still
still.
1d8 for you.
You have to be like level 14 or something like that for the to double.
Nice, 7. As
I think it
you
is 14.
I'll take that.
smack it across, you can see that you scatter some of this corpse as it just hits the floor and runs around like marbles, but the coiled vines continue to keep the core body up. It took damage, but it is still standing.
Okay. I think I'm good. Yeah,
Alright.
I'm good.
Valindra, it's your turn.
Okay, very important question.
Yes.
Can I hex the vines? Well, the vines aren't attacking us right now, are they?
They are not.
Just the thingies?
Just
Constructs.
these slightly puppeted corpses.
Okay.
So just to clarify, the vines are actually using the corpses as like a framing structure to be able to move
It's as
around.
if they have coiled around it and have used it to kind of lift it up and make them attack and move. You can still see that there is some kind of coiling vine around it, allowing it to be moved and presented as a threat to you.
Okay.
They're necropotanical murder marionettes.
I can hex the vine puppets.
Yes, you can. Which one would you like to hex?
They are creatures. Okay. I'm gonna hex this.
Alright, the one that's right next to you.
Yeah, I'll hex that one. Sure. why
Alright,
not?
great. You have hexed him with your bonus action as you take the concentrated form and fling it to this thing. What's your action?
And then I will toll the dead.
Alright. It makes a wisdom save.
Please, Bill.
It has
That
taken
is some
damage, so that is a
Massive
nice thing.
damage.
Alright.
It would also be
Please,
one more
fail.
12.
It fails. And as you toll the dead of the creature, you boom out this echo towards it, and as it does, you can see it begin to shake, and the bones that have kept it together as a marionette piece just fall apart, and the vines just have nothing more to grip on, and it just clatters to the ground.
Sweet. And then I'm actually going to go ahead and use my action surge.
Oh, okay. You won't have your
and-
bonus action to move the hex yet.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm going to action surge. I'm going to use one of my new spells
Mm.
from, I think it's from Mordenkainen's,
Xanathar, you mean?
maybe?
It would be Xanathar's, yeah.
What's the spell?
Xanathar's. I'm going to cast Faithful Hound,
Oh.
and I'm going to place that bitch right here, and he's going to attack one of them.
Okay, so, not a concentration based. Alright.
Oh.
So you conjure it, and it lasts for 8 hours. Oh, okay. It doesn't move.
Right,
So it
but
stays
you
there.
can... Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
going to stay there.
Yeah, so I can just draw a shape is what I'm getting at. I don't have to like make a token.
Right.
So he's going in between the pair of these little constructs. Oh, right
Yeah,
there.
like-
Yeah.
Is it a chihuahua or a corgi?
No, it's like a fox. Come on.
It's a giant Finnick
Is it a
fox.
giant fennec fox? Alright, so
Yeah.
as you focus the
Just
spell
the stacked
towards
fucking fox.
as you focus the spell towards this location, it appears, and you can see what appears to be a large, menacing-looking version of Winnie, as if
Well-
it was a primordial version of this fox.
It is invisible to all creatures, so no one can actually see it.
Well, can you see it?
But I will have him attack the one in the corner here,
Alright, let's see.
which is my spellcasting bonus with proficiency.
Just
so-
roll Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
It does say at the start of your turn, so I will allow you to just lean this in, since this is not quite the start of your turn, but
Okay,
we'll go ahead and let it do a bite attack at the, which one? Left one, right one?
sure. So 16?
Left or right one?
The one in the corner, the very corner.
Left one. Alright, so yeah, that hits, absolutely.
Okay, and he does
4d8 piercing damage.
like a boss.
That is a huge chunk of damage.
Oh, especially when you roll like that.
9 points
Wow.
of damage, boys.
Okay, so...
Also-
It is an invisible force, Varkash. You don't see anything. She just gestures into the corner, and as you glance over there,
What are you
it's
pointing
this
at?
weird motion as if this skeletal corpse just suddenly gets picked up and crunched between two forces. You don't know what the hell it was, but it just gets sort of squished. And then
Also,
wanna-
something's
I wanna
yipping
question
for
it.
some reason.
I want to question it, but given the fact that an enemy died, you won't question it.
it is
And
a
then
very
as my-
surreal experience.
My free action, I'm going to tell Varkesh, if you move in this direction, and I'm going to gesture towards where the hell fox is, just say Winnie's name.
Okay, I think.
Okay, so Varkesh being alerted of this faithful hound that's sitting guard duty there, the other creatures are unaware of its presence and instead go after you. One coming from behind as it shambles over and it makes its way to you. Another in the corner also moves and goes towards Valindra, while the other two try to surround Varkesh.
Well, at least it can't flank her, I
So,
suppose.
Valindra, the first two strike at you. That will miss, and that will also miss. So, they're unable to get through your armor, as you can see that the bony hands can't really pierce the metal, as the other two go for Varkesh.
Nope.
Oh, no,
Nope.
17 does not hit. So,
Nope.
no. Unable to get through the armor of your allies, they are still just clamoring and clawing across you, trying to get onto you. But at this time, you all look and notice that when this alert happened, at the start of the round, at the top of the round for both parties, you guys see that the blistering boils have begun to expand along
No!
the walls. They have come around and above you in the ceilings. The plant has become activated with a defense mode, and you can see it is swelling up, and it bursts. I need you and Varkesh to make dexterity saving throws.
Gross.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Also, side note, real quick. You're told the dead should have done more damage. It's still just doing 2d12 and 2d8.
Oh, he could have done more, but it still killed it.
Yep.
So I need to update all my spells.
Yeah.
Oh.
If I live.
Ooh,
I'm
alright.
gonna use an inspiration die for that.
Alright, Varkesh's inspiration coming out of his bank. Anyone else who wishes to help him out, you can, but gone for now.
Okay, so
Reroll.
could I just roll that dex save again?
Yeah, of course. With the inspiration, you get to reroll the d20. A 10! No, that still fails.
But it doubled your check, so I mean, improvement.
So, Varkesh is rolling red. As this happens, it surprises you, and a sudden burst of this disgusting resin ichor juice seeps itself across you, and it goes onto your body and onto your face. You feel a slight stinging sensation as it is invading your eyes, your senses. At the moment, you are both blind. You cannot see past this terrible vision.
Okay, no.
You may take an action to pull out a water skin or some means to be able to wipe it off. Oh, Bagunsu has given Varkesh another inspiration.
Thanks, buddy.
So back you
Good man,
go
good
as
man.
the inspiration returns to you. However, it does not save you from being blinded by this,
no, it does not.
as the residue has stuck to your eyes. Rook,
Stuck to
we
your
go to
eyes.
you. Top of the round, with you and Smokey in the observatory tower at the base.
Okay. Alright, so, that being the case here, is Smokey back in a physical form or still Smoke?
No.
Nope, still smoke.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, the skeletons get to attack you guys. They get to go.
Alright.
though?
Do they though? Yes, they do. So, the two
but can they
try to
not,
grapple
though?
towards Smokey to see if they can get this
I'm up on the
cloud to come
ceiling.
down. Oh, you're fairly high up. Yeah, you're right. So they will not. They
Sorry,
will
Rook.
swarm Rook.
Did you realize what that
buddy.
meant?
All right. So yeah, without any real care for the gaseous cloud,
Geish.
they just go and do this. They
Thanks, Smokey. Appreciate it.
and-
Don't worry, I have a plan.
I have a cunning plan, my lord.
Alright, they go 5, 10. Yep, there.
I actually do have a
it.
plan.
And then 5, 10, 15. He's able to make it. You notice that they have no trouble moving across the surface floor. Their feet actually don't touch. It seems to be able to drift as they float and wind across this path. 10.
I'm feeling a little claustrophobic,
Alright,
boys.
all 9 surround Rook, as each one gets advantage to be able to strike and take him down. We are rolling 9 d20s to see if we can take down our rogue. Here we go.
Well, 18 d20.
14, so that's a 17. Does that hit?
That exactly hits.
Alright, so let's see if we can score anything above a 14 for the remaining 8. No. 2 hits. Alright. Oh, you're doing good. 3 hits?
3 hits.
Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 2 more. Alright, and that is 4 hit. 5 hit.
I got a 9.
Bear in mind, each of those that miss have advantage too because they're flanking.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That's right, they do. Okay, let's roll the remaining 4.
No.
So let us see here. We've got, for that one, we have a miss,
Oh.
a miss, a hit, and a natural 20. So,
Great.
out of that, we have 2 that miss from the 9, 7 in total hit, but technically we're going to count it as 8 because of the crit. So, you will take the total of 8d6 plus 8.
Plus 8. Oh no,
They
plus
get
8
plus-
total.
yeah.
Okay, like I thought each of their modifiers was plus 8. I'm like, oh my god!
No, that'd be way too mean. Alright, 8d6 plus 8, that is going to be a well, okay, so each one is individualized. Would you like to half the crit?
Yes, I would like to
Alright,
have the crit.
will be the last one that we just rolled in there, the 2 5s, so you can half the 10 to 5. Well, actually, I'm sorry, it would technically 11, but you half it anyway, so it's 5. Alright.
You know, Andrew, as the DM, do you know how painful this is as a cleric to watch and not be there to fucking heal him?
Oh, and the fact that your allies let it happen
20,
right
26.
there for him, oh, it's brilliant, isn't it? But yep, so that is a total of minus the...
It's 26 damage.
Run.
So,
I can't. I'm surrounded.
after taking 26 damage from the piercing and puncturing of the skeletal puppets as they go and assault Rook, it is your turn. What do you wish to do?
So, which one's the one that I already damaged in this slurry of
That
bumfuckery?
would be the bottom right corner for you.
Oh man. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and shoot at it again real quick here.
Okay, you make your attack. Go ahead.
A
14 will hit.
14 to hit. Okay. For 10 points of piercing damage, so that's 17 done to it total.
Well, sadly, the poison does not go through.
Yeah, that's still 17 total over this duration, though. Like I did 7 the first time, 10 the second time.
Oh, yeah,
Not counting poison.
that's fine, yeah. But it's not enough to take it down.
Alright, well, I will bonus action fire again.
Alright. As you quickly reload and fire off a second shot.
And
that
miss
does hit.
terribly.
That
Oh,
hits.
really?
Yeah, that
Damn,
hits.
okay.
Zombies,
If I hit
man.
on an
An
arm.
additional 10.
That will do it, as the creature is knocked down and is open for you to be able to escape through its gap.
Alright, so I've got about 15 feet of movement here. That'll provoke so many attacks of opportunity, though I'm not going to do it. That would be a terrible idea.
And those
As you
Jumanji
remain
plants.
still surrounded with only a tiny door opened for you. Smokey! Smokey! What do you want to do?
Smokey will be moving 5, 10, drop spell. He will land on the ground, and he'll move like diagonally so he doesn't have fall damage or anything like that. And then he will use a 3rd level fireball.
Right at the center.
Good man, good man.
Yep.
All right. As you fire off the fireball, go ahead and roll for the damage. As the remaining 8.
30.
All right. So Rook will take no damage.
Cook for that.
He is able to.
Yeah, that's pretty
nimbly-
close, actually, because my AC went up.
Yeah. Yeah. True. Very cute.
I just ducked behind one of the zombies.
So-
Just take the corpse, pull it over.
The other zombies. Here we go. Each one makes their dex saving throw. Success.
No.
Failure. 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 That is success. So that's 1, 2,
5.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. All right. Only 2 succeed and take half damage from that fireball.
Oh, phew, they're not resistance.
However, you notice that it is not the corpses that you are damaging; it is the plants.
The bones don't take damage?
The bones don't take damage. The bones are just kind of pieces. They are still considered a plant-animated thing.
It's fire, but okay.
I know,
So
it's fire,
what-
but these things seem to have an engorging amount of liquid in them, preventing them from being flammable.
So
They
what
will
happened?
Take 15, and half of 15 will be 7 for the 2 that saved. We'll make those be the furthest ones in the back.
Alright.
So they take 7. The others will take the 15. It does still do quite a bit of damage, as you notice that many of them begin to kind of falter. The vines that were holding up arms and other pieces begin to fall apart, leaving them more of broken shambles than actual true puppet marionettes. They are going to be really, really weakened. You can tell that they are ready to fall.
Mhm. Okay, and also, AJ, point of reference,
Yes.
did I cast the teleportation circle today, or was that
You did.
Eldarin? So it was my spell slot, okay.
It was
fair
your
enough.
slot.
Okay, just triple checking. And that's,
Because you did not want to show him the rune.
I didn't want him to write it out.
Yep, so he
yep,
said
yep,
he
fully
would have
fair.
copied it.
Okay,
Alright.
that's all Smokey can do.
Okay, brilliant.
Tried, Rook.
As this terrible, terrible situation arises for Rook, we return to Varkesh and Valindra in the hallway, surrounded by other corpses that have been animated, and a door at the very end, their escape, perhaps. But right now, you are blinded, Varkesh.
Okay, now that sucked. So I'm going to use my free action to say we should probably run and fight as best as we can. And I will.
As you say in a very calm and non-panic voice.
Well, I fluctuate when I'm trying to think. So, there we go. Shit. Oh, I don't want to waste an action just to fucking clear my eyes just to have epoxy. Fuck clerics are not having any decent attacks.
Yes, cantrips.
You can still see. The blind doesn't make you black vision. It's basically having something that's covering your face like a sticky residue that is making it very hard to see.
Just do Sacred Flame. Doesn't affect that spell at all.
No, it would be a waste of a turn to use a cantrip at this point. What I'm going to do is I'm going to reach out for Valindra. I'm going to grab her, and I'm going to not throw her, but I'm going to try and move her into an unoccupied space where there's no other shrouded
If she
shadows
allows
blurring
you
my
to,
vision.
you
So
can grapple her and then use your movement to move her out.
well, I would assist with the free action to tell her what I'm going to do, hopefully.
Yeah. Do you let this happen, Valindra?
That is a loaded question, AJ.
Well, be attacked or have the ability to move. It's up to you.
What are you trying to do? You're just trying to move me somewhere?
Yeah, I'm just trying to move you because I'm a much larger creature by default, and I can actually move you to a space that's unoccupied by enemies so that you can actually have room to actually move.
But you're blind, so you don't know where that space is.
He can. It's just that the blind vision is very similar. You both have it. It's like you're having this kind of opaque.
Like your eyes are watering or
Yeah,
something.
and it's like you can't see as well. You have disadvantage on attacks and disadvantage on perception checks. But
Yeah,
you can
okay,
still-
sure.
Okay, because if I can move you now, and then when it's your turn, you take the action to clear, you should be in a better position. So I will attempt to move her to a unoccupied space.
All right. Well, you can absolutely lift her up towards your space using your movement with the grapple. So it's kind of like your version of stepping around. So you do one.
I'm gonna try and move it
four.
here.
You can move her exactly to there. That's as much as you can do.
Yep, that's fine. And then I will use bonus actions, spirit weapon, level 2.
Okay. Which one are you going to aim it at?
Nope, no, I will not, because I do not have that equipped today.
Okay.
I did not learn it. Because
You didn't learn spiritual weapon?
for me, I'm a cleric that does not use it very often.
Just quit a lot in the past.
But yeah, so that was my action. Bonus action, nothing.
Okay. Do you wish to move?
I don't think I can really move, can I?
You can move down.
You could.
Move across.
I'll make a perception check to see if there's any space where I can move to, because I am blinded after all. Let's see, perception.
That's with disadvantage.
Yep, it's 8.
Can't really tell. You were just able to know where Valindra was, and you moved her, but you don't know if anything has taken up her space at this time.
That's fine. So I'll just play it safe and stay there
All
for
right,
the moment.
Valindra, you have a gunky kind of mask on top of your face.
Okay. Well, at the start of my turn, my big old Fox boy.
All right, attacks the one just south of it.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll the attack and damage. If you, of course, hit. I mean, there's a chance that you might miss. That does not miss. That hits.
Cool.
So you roll 48.
Yeah. Hold
right.
on, I'm trying to move all my shit. Hey, 23 points of
Right,
damage.
so as you see Valindra going in, the jaws once more invisibly crunch and squish this thing into a form where it's just mostly a pancake, but as it releases, it still has a little bit of vinage able to move, and it's kind of like this weird squat-looking thing. It's not dead yet.
Oh,
Well then, I will, for my turn, bonus action move Hex to it,
Okay,
and whack it with my sword.
all right, make it with a disadvantage attack.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna kill it. Yeah, it's
Win.
gonna hit.
3,
16.
16,
9. All right.
10 points of
Yep,
damage,
it
plus my
only
hex.
had 2 left, and you were able to slice it up as the big little, breaks apart. The flatted pancake type of thing just separates. Yeah,
And for the rest of my turn, I will move here.
alright.
And I will tell Varkesh, if you can somehow direct them to the, up towards where the Finnick Fox would be. I don't know what direction that is for him. Left, right, I don't know which way he's facing.
north.
I would have been facing you, and then probably would be now more or less facing where the Fenner Fox was, where you last told me it was.
Then try to direct them in the direction of the invisible murder death machine.
Okay.
Giving that slight guidance to him. He is going to be assailed by the remaining skeletons that will move in closer to him and try to
Fuck,
take
should
him
have
down.
moved.
Let us see if they can do that. So, no. Each one of those skeletons fails to be able to pierce his armor, giving him the much-needed protection from their assault. As we move over to our friends at the bottom of the observatory tower.
Wow, it's 8:30 already? Damn.
As we now have Rook. One does not have advantage, but the others do. So we will do the first one flat.
About to get fucked up, boys.
That is a 6, so that fails. and then the others will have advantage. So the first attack is going to hit, and yep, that's alright, it's 15, so that's 1. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more to go. Alright, so this one
Oh, you're just
Miss.
doing it in pairs. Okay.
hits.
Yeah.
Hit.
Hits.
Hit.
Oh my god.
Double
Dead.
hits. Alright.
Yeah.
And then we got
And I'll definitely do a.
uncanny dodge on that one. Alright,
Uncanny
that one
dodge on that
misses,
one.
so that's a total of
They're rolling so well. I think it's 4.
6 hit, correct?
Oh, no,
So I'm-
6.
4 hit.
Sorry. No, hold on, let me double check. So the first one I rolled, it failed with a 4, right?
Yes.
No, that's Varkesh's, I'm sorry. So Varkesh's was that. Varkesh had 3. And that was the 4, 10, and 7. Then the one with no advantage rolled a 6 and missed. So that was then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. So the first attack rolled a 15 and hit. Second one missed. So they missed. Third one hit with a 14. Fourth one hit with a 16. Fifth one hit with a natural 20. And the last one missed. Alright, so 4 hits, but 5 for the crit, which you can then have on the last one.
Yep.
Alright, so that is going to be 5d6. And the 6 and the 4 is a 10, you can half it to 5.
Yep. Definitely doing so.
And then the other remainder are going to be plus 4 on that, so it's going to be so 10,
21.
12, 16, plus 4 is 20. Yep. It's 20 damage, right? Or 21?
I got 21.
21. It is 21 points of damage to Rook. As
Oh boy.
the continual crowd pummeling on the bird continues. How do you wish to take your turn now, Rook?
First off, bonus action disengage.
Alright.
So that'll give me 15 feet of movement over to here. I don't want to piss off the flowers, so I will then spin and shoot at the nearest Zambi.
Okay. Go ahead.
What a
Mark.
phrase.
12 to
I
hit,
don't want
which
to piss
hits for an additional 6 points of piercing damage.
Nice. It is
Oh,
still up.
no.
Okay, and that'll end my turn. This bonus action movement in action.
Alright. Smokey.
Okay. Smokey will. Yeah. Okay, so he's back in full form, so he can do. Yeah. Rook, how bad are you looking? Are you like bloodied?
I'm definitely bloodied, yes.
Smokey will come out over to here with 10 feet, and he will like kind of give you the go action. He will take the dodge action.
Okay. So just letting Rook get out of into the hall. You can still occupy a space, with that's just code.
Oh, he's gonna. Oh,
wait,
he's
that's
not
right,
allowed.
you
He
dropped
dropped it.
Yeah,
So
you're
yeah,
just
Smokey-
standing there.
Smokey's presenting another target essentially,
Okay.
and dodging at the same time.
Alright. We then go to Varkesh.
That was quick. Okay. So with that in mind, I will take an action to clear my eyes,
Okay.
and then upon remembering what Valindra said prior, I will then, now with clear vision, move in the general vicinity of the murder fox.
And that's just it? Are you going to say anything?
I'm in position.
Oh God, no! Remember the password.
Oh, Winnie. Is there a password? Is this thing actually require a damn password?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a crazily complicated animal you've got there.
So, at the last second, when you get to position, you're just like, Winnie! And you feel there's some kind of presence nearby that was looming
I just feel
across
like
you.
these looming teeth, and then it just like...
Recedes a little bit at that point, yeah.
And then instead you just feel a little nuzzle.
Alright, Valindra.
What was that?
At the start of your turn.
Well, I will bonus action move Hex to this one,
Alright.
and I will toll the dead. If I can, there it is.
All right, it makes a wisdom saving throw. No, nat 1. That is a
Hooray.
failure, and it will take the 11 damage as you gong once more the sound of this bell that just rattles the core of this thing, and it just begins to shatter and break apart.
Plus an
Plus
additional D8.
2. Oh, D8?
Yes.
Ah,
Oh.
you rolled a
Mace is D8.
Your macros.
Enhanced is D12.
Oh.
Ah, a 1. All right.
So 14.
Cool.
Okay. But yes, the creature is still standing. Bits of it have fallen apart, but it is not down yet. Bless you. Do you wish to move anywhere?
Oh, Andrew, I moved. I have to take attacks of opportunity.
Yes, you do actually. Yes, they would. So that would give
Bill-
Valindra the opening to move away.
I'm just gonna move towards Varkesh.
Okay.
But, like, I'm gonna be here.
All right. As you position yourself into a way to hopefully catch them to get close to your hound, the others will float up towards you in that direction in an attempt to try and surround it. Can they occupy the space of the hound?
It doesn't say. It says that it's an invisible creature, so there's something there.
Yeah, so it would probably try to get to Varkesh and realize it can't reach him at that point, so it's going to stop there and just bump against something and then just lash out at him at that point instead. 2 for Varkesh and 1 for Valindra. The first 2, Varkesh, will be a 17 and a 2 that's
20.
20. Does 20 hit?
No.
All right. What do you want, Valindra?
Oh, I was just gonna use my reaction for disadvantage on.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't think you really need to, do you?
Nope,
All right.
I don't.
Okay. Saving you your reaction for something else, we then shift over to the party at the bottom of the observatory tower as the remaining creatures move in unison towards the retreating bird and towards Smokey. These ones will begin to surround him as best they can, trying to get a hold of him before he retreats, while the remaining will try to surround Smokey and get to his side to take him out.
On the plus side, none have advantage this time.
It's
We only have disadvantage on smoky hits.
That is true. There is no advantage for them. So, the first 3 will be for Smokey, as they are disadvantaged due to his dodge capability. So, first one,
miss.
a 2 will miss.
Okay, you're doing pairs.
A 9 will miss, I'm guessing? Because
Oh, yeah.
that's going to be a 12.
Yeah, it's +3. No.
Alright, and then the last one, a
Nope.
13. Alright, they all miss, unable to get anywhere with the dodging cat, despite him being fluffy. He's very good at keeping away from danger. Rook, you take these flat. Natural 20.
Yeah.
God damn
A
it!
2.
Uncanny
And a
dodge.
19.
Somebody get this
Uncanny
boy adamantine armor.
So, that is going to be
I'm just like
3d6 'cause of the
smithing
crit.
along the way.
Now you can, the last 2 will be your crit damage, so 7, you can have that.
7.5 down to
Alright,
3,
three.
so minus
Alright.
5 total.
So you have 5 plus 2, you take 7.
Okay.
As
Rook's
the continual
weakness.
battering on the bird
Dude.
persists. Go to Rook.
I'm just. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot the one right in front of me real quick here.
Alright, go ahead and fire.
For 11 points of piercing damage.
Alright, the one in front of you falls into nothing. Just scatters on the ground. It is just destroyed.
And then I will, as a bonus action, shoot that one as well.
Okay, the one just to the right of you?
Yep.
Alright, go right ahead.
For an additional 6 points of piercing damage.
Nice, nice. That will not kill it, but it is hurt.
God damn it. That'll end my turn.
Alright. Smokey.
Yeah, at this point, because Rook did not run.
I'm not gonna run. I'm not gonna leave you there to get ganged up on.
I'm dodged.
Oh dear, Belmont made a boo-boo.
I also have a lot more HP than you at this point. So which one, can Smokey tell which one has like the least amount of health, that kind of thing?
You can tell that the one to the upper left of you has the least amount of health, the one to the left of you, and all the ones in the left line.
Sure. I will go ahead and try and I'll try and make sure to finish this guy off. So I'm going to use Shocking Grasp
Alright,
because we haven't tried electricity yet.
go right ahead.
That is a 14.
Hits.
Please don't take the shambling mound effect.
Yeah.
Ooh, 19. As you grab onto it, the electricity just zaps around and completely engulfs this form, making the pieces fall apart as they blow away,
Oh, thank fuck for
expelled
that.
from one another as the vines have nothing more to grip as they just kind of flop to the ground.
The results may shock you.
I hope they kill him.
Can you grasp what I did there?
Hey.
That's not it. No.
Would you
Smoke.
like to move away from this punny bird?
Smokey, just leave him to die. It's fine.
If only I could Misty Step. Although I technically I don't know that I can't. I don't think.
You don't
Which
know
means
that.
I would try.
All right.
But then I'd leave Rook alone to be bombarded again, and I don't think Smokey would do that. I
did try to kill your brother, just saying.
Smokey's gonna stay put because he doesn't. The last thing he wants is Rook to be completely surrounded again because that could
Alright.
kill him.
We shift back to the second floor as Valindra and Varkesh are dealing with their their plants. What do you wish to do, Varkesh?
Important distinction.
Very important distinction, yes.
The one in front of me has been hit by Valindra repeatedly, right?
The one dead in front of you has no weakness, but the one behind it does.
Okay.
With the hex on it.
Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just take a deep breath and just let all that electric energy charge and just crack one off straight in front of me, just hoping just to nail them both outright.
All right. Okay. Using your all right. It is a dexterity saving throw for those two.
Please fail. Please fail. Please fail.
Oh, that one will succeed, but that one will fail. So the first one, which is the hex one. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's not the hex. So it takes half the damage, which you roll 3d10.
Wait, can Valindra not do something to fuck up his thing? So it rolls really
Sadly,
shitty?
not. Only on checks, not on saving
Damn it.
throws.
Bollocks. Alright. Oh well, screw it. So it's, I can't remember. It's 3d10?
Correct.
Might as well use it now.
You're pulling out the big guns?
All right.
Well, it's anemic because apparently my batteries need recharge
All right,
still.
so the first one takes 5 lightning damage as it zaps through, but it goes to the one in the back, and the one that has been hexed as it strikes and does 10 lightning damage to it. You can see it once more also begins to shudder and shake as the sporadic energy just throws pieces apart, but it is still standing, just barely. Just barely.
Well, I'm going to maintain my position, and hopefully we can just get rid of them all.
Valindra, start of your turn. I believe there is a hound that can chomp, chomp, chomp.
Haha.
I think he successfully chomped. Who is he chomping?
He is chomping this one.
All right. The one that has not taken damage as it takes a nasty 21 from the hound. You can see once more, again, this creature that it was floating with the vines, keeping it up, suddenly constricts and flattens as this invisible maw breaks it down to near pieces. And as it leaves it away, you can see it is just still floating there, barely, a small little segment of itself.
I
More
love
of like a
this
floating
thing.
torso with an arm, basically.
I see this spell being used.
Good warlock spell.
It will be a godsend for all of our party rests.
Oh, yes.
Alright, so...
And then I will... Wait, this one's dead, right? The one that I did have hexed?
No, it is not.
Oh.
Wait, wouldn't it take damage as well because it is hexed?
Only from Valindra's attacks.
Yeah, only from me.
Dang it.
Valindra has attacks, because only the hound made its damage. She can Eldritch Blast if she chooses.
I could Eldritch Blast, or I could Toll that dead.
Alright, which dead? The one that's been... Okay, the one that's been weakened?
Yeah.
Alright, the weakened dead will roll a 2. And with 23, I don't think you have to worry about the hex damage at that point.
Yeah, but I want to see.
Alright, sure, fine. Go right ahead. Oh, another
She's
4.
waited so long to do
27, that is 24 over, needed to kill it, so it is completely dead as you shatter all the remaining bones and just shrapnel them across the back as they just kind of make this weird silhouette on the wall.
Yes. Yes. And then I will move Hex to this one.
Alright, to the next weakest one in the lineup. At the start of their turn, one will go for Varkesh, and one will go
Buck's
for
just wondering how Rook and Smokey are doing because we've not been touched.
Alright, Varkesh, it misses, and Valindra, it
Have
misses.
you really?
Luckily for you, you're able to avoid once more. Because your armor provides you protection, we go to the ones with no armor, as they are now assaulted by the remaining ones, one piling over the corpse of its fallen brethren. It pretty much just lets it kind of float and fall to the ground as it takes its place, and 3 strike at Smokey. Smokey, sadly, not dodging this time, takes them flat. So, here we go.
Need a 14.
You roll a 9,
Just miss.
16, and a 6. So the 16?
No.
All right.
17 AC.
17 AC provides you enough protection from these creatures trying to get through your fluffy frame. However, the remaining 2 will go for Rook, and I'm sure we'll see another nat 20, won't we?
Probably.
A 5 and a 13.
Hey, both miss.
Both miss. Giving you a time, a reprieve. What do you wish to do, Rook?
So, first I'm going to shoot the same one I shot earlier. For
That hit.
8 points of piercing damage.
Alright, that's the one just to the upper right of you or to the far right of you?
It was directly to the right.
Alright, directly to the right. That does not take it down.
God damn. Okay, I'll shoot it again.
Alright.
It must have been one of the save ones.
Yeah.
my
Those
must
are
have
the
fireball.
save ones.
Yeah.
That hits.
For an additional 9 points of piercing damage.
That will do it. That will absolutely do it. 9, really?
Yep.
And
You get
Rook's
your dex
day.
modifier for an offhand attack?
It's not an offhand attack.
For the
I
feat.
talked about it last
He
time.
reloads.
It's the crossbow expert feat.
Right, okay. And it does kill it, though. It is dead. Down and out for the count.
They're so boned.
Alright.
Yeah.
Smokey, what do you want to do?
Rolling his eyes for a reason he doesn't understand. He reaches out for another shocking grasp. He'll do the one directly to the left.
Okay,
Shocking grasp. 18.
that hits.
Kaz just jealous of these smoking hot
Ooh,
puns.
18, and that will absolutely disintegrate the creature as you grab on and once more expel electric energy, causing the creature to tumble and blow apart.
Like this spell. Okay, that's my turn.
Alright, so we now move to our friends on the other side.
Out from the
Okay, well, I'll smack the one in front of me.
Alright, go right ahead.
Okay. Let's do this. 13.
That hits.
Ooh.
9. Oh,
Very nice.
9. Okay.
That will not kill it.
Well, fine. That's fine. You know,
And
rub
then
it in.
your
Or
fire damage.
1. 10.
Okay, it's just 1. Alright, so with the extra burn, it does not kill it.
Singe. Slight singe.
So, sadly, Varkesh, you are able to strike and get a solid smack, but it does not disintegrate or dismember this creature. It is
That's
still
fine.
whole.
Clerics are not built for melee. Clerics are built for what he's going to have to deal with when he sees Rook. Next.
Alright, Valindra. What do you
Well, first my little houndy is gonna bite that
so
bastard
it's gonna hit.
and
I'm sure it'll
do
kill it. Oh,
20
yes.
points of damage.
Absolutely kills it with its 4 HP left, as it once more gets then completely flattened as pieces fly apart and just.
I think this is the end of Valindra's bad roll streak.
What a good boy.
Why did you say that? What is
Because
wrong with
it's
you?
true.
Why do you hate me?
Because it's true.
You just
You're doing
jinxed
so
me.
well.
You just
We'll see
jinxed
next
me.
time. We'll see next time.
So, Valindra, it
I'm
is
gonna
your turn to
bonus-
do an action.
I'm gonna move Hex to this guy,
Alright.
and then I will toll that dead.
Oh, okay, alright. Let's see if it fails its wisdom saving throw. Ooh, 18. It does not fail.
Son of a Scott. Scott.
That's a me roll, by the way. That's not a his.
Yeah,
You actually rolled
because-
pretty good damage.
Yeah, because, you know, Varkish is always in the wrong, so... Okay.
Sadly, it does
Oh no,
not...
this isn't Varkesh, this is Scott!
I play who I am.
So, sadly, the toll does not impact the creature enough to do any damage to it. At the top of the round, though, Varkesh being nearby it and you also there, both sides of the party experience the continued growing incursion of the entangled vines. As one goes towards Varkesh, standing right next to the stairwell. Please make a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, I'm near a stairwell now?
You are near the stairwell, like a drop to the side, just behind you, and that's where the vines have been growing, and they are now moving out as you have gotten near them, and they sense you now there. They go to trap you.
Great.
Rocky.
Okay.
Roll a dexterity
So-
saving throw.
This is going to fail miserably. Oh, fucking
Natural
no!
20!
I'm just
So,
like, no!
just
Get away!
as one begins to coil around your hand, you just pull it away and slap it back as it shrinks a little way.
Shrieking
Your
violet.
reflex is far too quick for it. However, the remaining skeleton will also do its attack at you.
That's fine.
No, it misses, sadly.
It doesn't do anything.
And the other two will also go. Well, sorry, 3 remaining for Smokey and Rook. They will also go. 2 to Smokey first. We got a 9 and a 12. That will miss, but the last one to Rook will also miss. During the top of the round, you notice that from the corner in that location where Rook had disturbed it moving by, the vines have made their way into the observatory and have gone across and behind the actual fallen body and are nearing to Smokey. Smokey, make a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, quick question. I just went. Didn't you just skipped over Valindra?
I
Doesn't
need
she
you to
go?
do the saving throw at the top of the round.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad.
Dexterity 18.
You are fine. You are able to quickly move out of the way as they try to grapple onto your legs and yank you down and pull you towards them. You are fine for now. But you can see the vines have come into the room. You don't know how much time you have left before they might reach you and Rook. Speaking of which, Rook, your turn.
Yeah, of course. Can you give me an illustration or an idea of how they're spread out here? Like, is it a concentrated mass, or is it
Vines?
just
It's
all
kind of
over?
like a weird curtain of delta rivers that have just spread out and have seeped around and eventually have honed in towards you.
Okay, can we see, like, the edges of this weird delta river, or is it
I mean, you
just...
can barely, it's like a fan, so yeah, you can see where the pieces are coming out like that.
Yeah. Okay. Like, what I'm thinking here is, would it be possible for us to, loop around the edge and go back through in here into the stairwell?
That's where
or
they
would
are
that...
coming from. You can see that
Okay.
entire
Yes,
corridor
so I
hall is
can't see the
covered.
terminus, is what I'm trying to sort out.
Yeah, you could the only way away from them is down.
Alright, so that being the case, I will go ahead and shoot this one here.
Okay.
And that will give me sneak attack on it. Assuming I hit. 28 to hit?
And with a
Or
sneak.
30.
Ooh, that is absolutely more than enough. As you
I
focus
missed
in
that.
while it's distracted, trying to get at Smokey, you use the opportunity to take away its mass as it splinters and falls apart and goes and lands on the crawling vines that are creeping closer to you.
And I will bonus action disengage. Back up 15 feet, calling out, Smokey, we need to move.
Alright, as you move half your movement down the way with difficult terrain, you get your way down the hall. The hallway is covered in flowers.
Oh god, yeah,
Many
so we definitely don't want to
flowers
dash.
all around, and you notice that as you move and you get close to them, being closer in proximity, any motion you do draws their attention.
So we got a gauntlet here.
Smokey,
Party.
it's your turn.
Yeah. Bonus action, he's going to try and Misty Step away.
Alright, so as you
Plus
try
you-
to misty step, you feel the magic is stopped.
Sure.
It doesn't work.
Okay, just marking out that spell really quick. Okay. And knowing that, then, he's going to take the dodge action, I think.
Okay.
And then, good old standard Smokey. He's going to then, can I, be here? Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Or, okay, yeah, then he'll move 15 feet away, so he'll get one attack of opportunity unless...
With the disadvantage because of your dodge.
Yep.
Alright, so that is going to be a miss
No.
entirely. As you and Rook get yourselves positioned in the hall, you can see that this narrow passageway is concentrated with more flowers, and they seem to be right next to you nearby, and are very keen on your movements as you make your way inside. Towards Varkesh and Valindra. One creature still standing, but the door barring your way, and the vines suddenly awakened, getting ready to restrain you and pull you in. What do you want to do, Varkesh?
Well, clearly Valindra has got this with her ankle biter from hell, so I'm going to go move to the door and try and open it.
Alright, you will take one attack of opportunity.
That's fine. Where's the door exactly?
To the right, far right.
So here?
Right here.
Okay. Meh. There we go.
Yep.
And I will attempt to open it.
Alright,
What was the...
You have a sense that it needs to be pushed and broken through, as the vines with their bulbous things are still there.
I'll endeavor to do so.
Make a strength check.
Oh, here we go.
Hey!
As you
Just fuck it! Boom!
and push, you one door loose. It needs one more strong, solid push to break it open. It is
Can I
ready
use
to
my
fall.
bonus action to do it?
And sadly for you, you are still blinded because at that time, when you broke it past, more of them burst across your face, smearing you again with this terrible viscous liquid. But
Then I
you
need
are
a
already
dex.
blind, so you don't have to worry about making the dex save.
No, I wasn't. I was clear-eyed.
Yeah, he had taken an action to
Oh,
clear
did you?
himself.
Alright then, please
Yeah.
make another dexterity saving throw for me.
17.
You succeed. You are not
I'm
blinded
just like,
by this
no.
nasty ichor, as you're able to just kind of keep your eyes shielded from it, and you just
Yeah,
flick it off
I think
you.
Varkish at this point would realize if he puts his shield above his head, maybe he might be able to just keep his eyes clear.
Alright. Valindra. Top of the round. You got a dog.
Well, my big old bitey boy is going to get that last one.
Alright. That hits with a 14.
Yes.
Oh! Oh!
Scott,
Can't
look what
blame me
you've
for
done to me.
everything. Can't blame me
Look
for
what you've done
everything.
to me.
Can't
I was
blame me
doing
for
so
everything.
well.
Kayla, how do you want to do this?
I want this thing to like open its mouth and just like go up on its back paws and just like fucking swallow it.
Okay, so it was just enough damage to get it. As
Yes.
this creature is taken on by this invisible hound, you can see it then suddenly gets squished up as if it was put inside a maw and lifted high as some of the vines snap apart, leaving it just to be this one massive body that just slithers down this invisible esophagus and begins to get squished and compressed before it just settles inside and seems to hover in this tight cocoon, keeping inside the hound's interior.
So we can now see where the hound is, right?
Well, yeah, I guess you can. You can see the floating decoration.
Just making sure of that fact.
Yeah. So
And
for
then
you have Hex, but nothing to move it to.
yeah.
Find a
Alright.
book.
Do you want to help Varkesh?
I will. I'm trying to remember. Please hold.
Yeah, your pit is the MVP, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. What a good boy.
So your action, what do you wish to do?
I. Oh God. I will. Fuck. I will come over here and I will do aid. Take the aid
Okay,
action.
giving Varkesh advantage on his next strength check to break down the door. As we move over to our friends on the bottom floor, the remaining skeletons that are there will continue to pursue you in the corridor.
How fast are they? Okay,
They're fast enough to get to us, yeah.
Fast
We're moving at half
enough.
speed.
They do not have to move across the difficult surface, they float. They just seem to kind of drift across towards
They're
you.
flying plant dead zombies?
They're
Are they
not
kind of
flying,
like
it's imagine like the
hanging
vines are
marionette type
animating
things?
them and holding them up like puppets.
like puppet strings. They don't have to walk.
Oh God!
Oh yeah, it's pretty
Yeah, that's what you
pretty gnarly fan art opportunity.
I just get so scared of these things.
They strike for Smokey.
Disadvantage.
Strike for Rook.
Denichi, you have a plant
Both
killing
miss.
spirit dog.
Giving you the chance to maybe run and escape. It's down to you. In the corridor, with the flower blossoms all around. What do you want to do?
Alright, so that being the case here, I'm going to bonus action disengage.
Okay.
And I will move as carefully as I can, trying not to trigger one of the flowers back a little bit.
Okay, so you just...
Actually, first I'm going to use my action to shoot the one directly in front of me.
Okay, alright, so go ahead and fire.
Yeah.
That'll hit. And
Make it
with
bad.
Smokey
Ooh,
right
and that
there,
will do
that is
it.
29.
Yep, it completely falls apart, with your crossbow bolt breaking its core.
You know, in an effort to avoid having to disengage at all, I will actually just, well, no, because I don't have sneak attack on that. I will indeed keep that disengage action and carefully move back. About how far would you say I can get moving, I guess the equivalent of stealth in this case?
10 feet.
Okay, I will take 10 feet of movement. Does that trigger the flowers?
Make a stealth check.
Alrighty.
Sleight of
25.
hand.
That's the wrong one. Yes, you're right. Same modifier, though.
Okay.
I just clicked one above it on
You
accident.
move cautiously and quietly, trying to be subtle in your motions to not detect. They don't detect you.
Alright, excellent. And that does still... No, I think that'd probably be the hide action. Huh? Or would it just be slow movement? Well, no, because I fired and took a bonus action already, so that was my movement, and that would end turn.
Yep. Smokey, what do you wish to do?
Smokey will try to do another shock and grasp on the one in front of him.
All right, go ahead.
Wah!
That'll hit.
Take this! 10.
Just enough.
Hey!
Just enough, and you are able to take out once more another creature, sending the surge and blasting it apart.
And do I see the vines creeping towards us?
They are still creeping.
Alright, taking my cue from Rook, I will also try to stealth.
Make a stealth check.
Yeah. I'm pretty good at this.
Oh no.
Would you like to inspiration that?
You know, it's almost too good to not keep, though, is the thing. I'm gonna keep it!
Okay, so that is 2 boxes, each a single attack as they fire off at you. So the first one fires. That is a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, and the second one, 6. That's going to be a 9. So the 21 that hits, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Let's see if it hits first, because my ward will automatically come up and block the attack.
Ah, well then it'll probably block it because it'll only do 1 point of piercing damage and 4 poison.
Yeah, it doesn't get through at all.
Alright, your ward absorbing it and just flinging off this dart to the side as the flower tries to catch you in your motion.
Look at my toe.
But you are saved for now. As we move to Barkesh, you're at the door. The blistering bulges that are still there are ready to pop as you press against it again. Make a strength check with advantage because Valinda is helping you.
Okie dokie. 10.
Ooh, that is not enough. As you try to burst the door with Valindra's help, it doesn't do anything. The door remains sealed.
Her turn, right?
Valindra.
Yeah, can I just... I will try to push through it.
Yeah, you're a fighter. You have a better mod than he is.
So, with Valindra's help, she's able to burst through it and get you all the way into the next room. However, she has to pop a few of those nasty boils.
Nah, I'm already blind.
Alright, Varkesh, are you still blind? No, you rolled a natural 20. I need you to please roll again. 12. You are sadly blinded again.
Mm-hmm.
As you make your way into the room, both of you, your eyes covered with disgusting ichor, you find yourself into a chamber, a circular one. It's the tower, the observatory tower, and there is a set of stairs off to your left that leads up to a platform that will continue to ascend to the top.
Guess we run up it?
Well, I mean, it's not your turn yet.
I know, but...
Well, can I move
gonna go?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25?
You
Already.
can only move 15, because you
Oh,
are
that's
moving
right.
across difficult terrain.
10, 15, I'll move there.
Alright. We move to
tower.
Rook and Smokey in the hallway with the vine plants surrounding you. What do you want to do?
Clench really hard and continue stealthing.
Make another stealth check.
Let's see here. And this will be with a dash action as well.
Make it with disadvantage.
Still 19.
19. Alright, so you are able to move by without them detecting you.
As a note, that is the absolute minimum I can roll as well. So as long as I continue stealthing, they shouldn't be able to detect.
Alright, so Rook is able to sneakity weakity all the way by.
Hmm.
Luckily for him, these particular flowers aren't able to detect his presence at the moment, and they continue down. Smokey. He moves 30 feet away from you with his dash.
Let me just go ahead and adjust that.
Smokey
There we go.
will, seeing the vines, he's...
Important question, actually. Yeah, so I get the bonus action dash as well because I didn't have to disengage from anything. I'm not going to go further than this, though. I want to keep within sight range of Smokey, so I'll stay there, never mind.
Alright.
Smokey's going to take it different. Seeing how well his stealth went last time, he's going to good old dodge and just go his full 15.
Okay. Go ahead,
Oh.
and that's 3, each one with disadvantage towards you.
Yep.
Alright, so that is going to be a miss from the first, a miss from the second, and a miss from the third. Luckily for you, as you do your own version of dodging the darts like Indiana Jones down the hallway, they just keep firing at you, you're just kind of moving away. Varkesh and Valinder are currently out of danger as they are sitting atop the observatory's second level. We continue with you two as you make your way down. Smokey, you're the only one who has to continue this action. Are you doing the same repeated motion?
I am. I'm going to stick with dodge.
You are going to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 squares for you to get to the end of the hall. Rook, luckily for you, Mr. Stealthy, you're able to get out of that without any trouble.
Oh god, it's payback for that freaking zombie room.
So, here we go. Let's just go ahead and roll, instead of 12, we'll roll 6 flat.
Sure.
So we'll do that, make it a little faster. So we got 12,
Yes.
13, 4, 5,
That will
and
hit.
17 for the 1.
So 1 will hit.
Alright, so the 17 one, I believe your ward will absorb this because it's only going to be 2 damage.
It completely absorbs.
Alright, as your ward prevents you from taking the piercing dart, you make your way to the end of the hall where you can see there appears to be a stair leading up to the second floor and out of this patch where the flowers are blooming.
All right, well, time to go up the fucking stairs.
Alright, as you two ascend up the stairs, we're going to go on a break as we go ahead and reconvene with the party out of their separate hellholes to meet up once more at the top of the castle. So, we shall be back in about 8 minutes or so. We will have that fun little video timer to go on for you guys, so you have something to enjoy. But we will be back, and when we come back, we will go ahead and gift out an additional 500 Hoda points to those of you who have stuck around this long. So, until then, see you guys in a little bit.
Whee!
Little.
influence. I'd do with the choose
Right. We're back, everybody. Thanks for waiting with us. I have just sent out the 500 points to all those who are still here as we dive back in to the adventures in ages past. Now, Rook and Smokey, you have just scurried down the corridor, making your way all the way to the stairwell as you ran up the first set, turned on the platform, up again, and once more emerging on the second floor above. You can see that the vines have spread out a little bit. There are no more of those flowers here in this corridor, but you can see it leads up to the north, in the distance, where you heard a banging noise, a loud bang, and what appears to be the sounds of your friends.
Shouting every single profanity ever possible.
Can we leave now?
Yeah, okay, so continuing on towards the noise.
Alright. You pass by corridors, open doors on the side that seem to lead into rooms that are now unoccupied and covered with vines. Beds and other things of like furnitures for the rooms are decayed and molded to the side, but you pay little attention to them as you make your way hastily to the top, eventually emerging out.
Do we actually meet up with one another now?
Yes.
Okay,
I can
good.
see
So,
you.
now seeing the state of Rook, I'm going to open my bag of holding and give him. Let's see what I've got. I'm going to give him both my greater healing and both my minors.
Okay. So, with the two greater and the minor given to you, Rook, you are now in the room where you can see the second floor of the observatory tower, and the stairwell where Valindra has currently made her way towards it to the first platform, a semicircle in the north that leads up the stairs to another platform that looks down across this room, almost acting as if it was a ballroom of sorts, perhaps. But you can see the stairs continue to ascend to the top.
I will drink both of those potions of greater healing.
This way.
For a total of
3 minor.
Yeah, so you imagine that it's you start from there,
Yeah.
go up to there. And then,
Sure.
Yep.
Oh, you guys don't have to travel very far at all. I see the bodies.
Yeah.
And yes, and as you see the bodies, you see the vines. The animated vines are following, and they're starting to tickle Varkesh's tail.
I just start running instantly. I feel violated.
Yep, alright, yep.
Chug and run,
bonus
chug and
action
run.
dash. You're just
Right.
making it as quick as possible.
You absolutely make your way as quick as you can. The floor is creaking underneath the weight as you make your way up and up and up. The observatory tower is tall, and you continue to ascend ring after ring, climbing to the top. You pass by at least what appears to be one door to the side, pushed open. In there you can see a flat, open area that might have been a study of sorts. It's got bookshelves and other things off to the side that might have housed either jars or some odd implements and tools. It's hard to tell what they are in their broken state, but the room itself seems barren and open, and the stairs continue north. They continue up.
By barren and open, do they still have vines in there?
There are vines in there, and you do notice this, as with your special passive perception. The vines are denser, and the vines are thicker. The closer you get to the top, the more enriched they seem to be.
We are approaching the source, I think. Look, they're getting thicker.
And we still hear the creaking of them coming up behind us.
You've moved very quickly, so you don't know. As you rushed up, it's hard to tell.
I kind of want to look in this room, guys. Grandpappy, what was this room?
You have to describe the room to
describe the
him.
room to me.
We're in the observatory, so we came up from the ballroom, maybe 2 stories, 3 stories.
The grand room. Yes, I know that room. So you went up into the second one. That is the library.
Oh my gosh.
Later, Magic Cat.
We have.
Can I do a quick
circle to get back
investigation
here at
check?
the very least.
Sure. Make an investigation check with disadvantage.
Okay, I'll take it anyway. Advantage, investigation. 15.
You can see that there are bookshelves that might have housed books once before, but most things have decayed and deteriorated to dust and mold.
Okay, let's go.
Head back up.
You continue to go up to the top of the tower, making sure to get as much distance as you can from that entangling vine. However, when you reach the top, you emerge in what appears to be the largest part of the tower, a massive platform from wall to wall. As you can see, up above you is the point of the roof. The absence is dark. Only Valindra can see to the top, and as she looks around, she can see that there are odd vines shaped around in bundles, almost as if they were cocoon sacks that have been draped across the side. Each one, as you look carefully at it for a moment, you swear that those are people. humanoids.
Oh God.
Seeming to be trapped inside this odd system. As you look and examine it with your vision only, you're the only one who can see it. The vines have penetrated into the bodies and seem to draw from them something. But you notice that near to the other side, where the entrance to the actual stairwell was, the top where the stair meets the floor, just behind you to the right, there is a large glowing mass. And at the glowing mass's center, there's a pulsation, and thick vines continue to constrict and move around this creature, as you can see another familiar figure being hoisted up and prepared for something. Eladrin, the elf wizard, captured, vines constricting him completely, motionless and unconscious. You don't know. But at this time, when you enter the domain, your presence is noticed. And suddenly, the pulsation stops and looks to all of you as you suddenly find yourselves facing the true creature, the heart of this plant monster. I need you all to roll initiative.
Whoa!
As I move
Oh
you
God,
quickly.
no!
Quick question. Her hound is still with us, right? Or
Nope.
is it like,
No,
it
it's
is
not.
Oh,
a
it
stationary
can't
target.
move.
oh, can it not? That sucks.
That's the sad part.
That's the trade-off. It can't die, which is pretty.
God.
It's not concentration.
That would have been really...
Alright, you guys are all the way over here.
There we are.
You have
Yeah,
just
he
come
looks-
up the stairs.
Looks real friendly.
Holy shit! I mean, that's great, yeah.
So-
I'd totally do that.
Can we
You
see
guys
where
are now
Eldarin
facing
is?
this. I need you all to roll initiative.
Just did, son.
Yep, same.
Alright.
Farkesh rolls real good.
Alright,
Oh,
shit.
rough. Smoke.
Oof.
That's rough.
You and me both did kind of poorly on that, actually.
You were
Oh, this
closer
is
to
good.
average. I was
Alright.
definitely an outlier page.
So, the creature gets to roll.
At least there's only one of it
Alright.
at the moment.
It goes last. Hooray!
Maybe not. Okay.
Oh, actually, no, it doesn't.
I was gonna say, Dex mod.
Yep. It goes before Smokey.
Yeah.
Alright. So, this creature emerges from the core in the center near the stairwell's drop-off. And you can see that as you start and enter this chamber, it begins to move its vines instinctually as the layer is moving against you. The ground difficult terrain, and the entire surroundings covered in hanging vines, loose and moving, and some animated, and others filled with boiled pus, and some with white flowers. So, we go with the top of the round being Varkesh. Before your round starts, Varkesh.
No, I go first. It does nothing.
Layer
Sadly,
action, man.
At the start of your round, the
No,
layer
I don't-
action... Actually, no, the layer action starts at 20. You're at 22.
Oh, shit.
Hey!
So, yes, what do you wish to do?
Right,
Barely beat it.
Right, I don't care as long as I beat it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Beacon of Hope on everyone, seeing as we're all within proximity.
Alright,
Is
as you...
Eldarin within range?
Alright, Eldarin, yes, he would be. He's right actually by the creature. Now, go ahead. You're casting this...
Third level.
Right, third level. As you push out the Beacon of Hope to everyone to get them, you suddenly feel it doesn't go on anyone.
Beg your pardon?
Make an
What?
Arcana check. Alright, the spell doesn't go on any of your allies. You cast it, the energy was spent, your spell slot depleted, but it didn't go to your intended targets.
Can we not heal here?
It's, this creature is actively sapping the magic from the guys who are in those sacks, so it stands to reason it's doing the same with any magic cast in the area.
Wait a minute. If that's the case, if these are magic casters that are being sapped, I've probably just been counterspelled.
No.
Nope, it just took
You don't
your
know.
ability
The
for
Arcana
itself,
check was
most
too
likely.
low.
Yep.
Sadly, you are unsure as to what happened, but the magic you sent off didn't succeed. And at 20, we have the layer action. The start, the first one. You find that the sudden flowers begin to bloom and are now honed in, looking around intently at the party. Rook,
Okay.
we start with you.
Party.
Well, we don't start with you. We go with you next. What do you want to do?
Alright, so my move. So, very first thing here, I'm going to examine the big old pustule and see if I can spot a weak point.
Alright, go ahead and make your investigation check. Or
Insight.
insight, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Insight.
They have the same mod. It's actually a 20.
Okay. Alright.
How good is its deception for this pod?
It has a charisma plus 3. It's 21.
Are we still in rough terrain?
Damn. Alright. So it manages
Yes.
to avoid that. That's shitty.
Rough terrain.
So it is rough terrain. Well, okay, so you moved over there for your thing. Okay, alright. So yes, at the moment you can't get a weak point. You don't know where it is.
Okay. I will continue attempting to carefully move without drawing the ire of the flowers 10 feet this way.
Okay. Even as you attempt to make your stealth check, your movement provokes the attack. And the
Okay.
2 spaces you move, 2 darts fire off in your direction.
And me, right?
Nope.
Because I moved.
You moved before the layer happened.
Oh, okay.
So this is during the layer action as the first strikes 2 and 4. Both miss, as you can see that even as you move as quietly as you can, they hone in on your direction.
Alright. And then I'll just take a shot at the big boy nonetheless.
Right ahead.
12.
Oh, 12. That will miss, sadly. As you try to get to the part that might be weakest, you instead hit like another vine that doesn't seem to do anything to it.
Right. That was action, bonus action, and moves. So
Alright, perfect. At the end of your turn, it is going to do a legendary action.
Whatever you do.
It is going to burn 2 legendary action points, and it is going to go ahead and roll its d10.
I don't like the sound of that.
Alright, and it
Sure.
rolls a 4, so... Okay. As it rolls, you suddenly see that it turns, and a sudden gust of wind shoots out towards Valindra, Smokey, and Varkesh, pushing them backwards. I need each of you to please make for me, I believe it is a strength saving throw.
Oh god, are we getting thrown out of this frickin' tower?
Oh my god. I'm gonna take a inspiration die. for
Alright,
that.
you may use your inspiration die.
Um,
Okay.
not at 1.
Sadly.
Bollocks.
Alright, Varkesh down an inspiration point. As we move, we can
That's
see
0
all of
then
you
for me,
sadly
I
fail
think.
as the wind shoots you back 15 feet each.
Okay.
You hit the wall. Varkesh coming right at you. Can you make a dexterity saving throw for me, please?
Such a big fucking dragon.
Can you duck him?
Alright,
Nope.
sadly no. So Varkesh and Smokey kind of occupy the same space for a second as you
So sorry.
squish him a little bit. Let's just do a small damage. We're going to do a 1d6 there.
I mean, that is
Take
600
six.
pounds.
It is a big boy, and
Oh,
and
my
the
ward
inspiration point
takes
is
it.
bought back for Varkesh. You have it again.
Thank
Thankfully
you.
From Big Guns. So,
You're
as
my
you find
guardian
Varkesh
angel.
falling, well, first Smokey whee, flies backward, and then suddenly Varkesh trying to hold it goes right towards Smokey and squishes the cat a little bit.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, that's out of the thing. You're right there. And then we'll just put you both right next to each other.
Yeah.
But yes, you are pushed back, and the wind continues to howl straight towards you, as it is kind of giving you that incapability of firing anything successfully, and keeping you from being able to move fully with this draft. Valindra?
Was I able to tell why Varkesh wasn't able to cast that spell? Like, is it just that kind of magic?
You just noticed that when he cast it, you didn't feel anything on you. Make an Arcana check.
God. I'm gonna use my
don't know.
inspiration.
Okay, alright, using inspiration! You don't know! You still don't know!
God damn it! Then she's gonna waste her last fucking spell slot to summon this gosh darn dog again.
Okay, so you have no idea. An inspiration spent away. You cast the Hound.
Yeah, right here.
All right, that's at 4th level, correct?
Yeah.
The spell successfully goes off.
Is my papa there?
Well, as
can't
far
do
as you
anything.
can feel, but you don't know. As begins to
It's
give you
invisible.
another inspiration return to Valindra.
Yay!
As
Thanks,
you
Big
apparently
Guns.
need it. So the Hound, you believe, appears appears in that location. You think it's there. It doesn't seem like it's been dampened or stopped.
Does it get an attack?
I gave it to you before, so I'll give it to you again if you can score above a 10 on an Arcana check.
No,
Yes,
that's
and yet.
just rude.
That's a 50% chance.
God damn it!
Do you want to use your new inspiration point?
Yes!
Okay.
Yes, I do!
Here comes a 7.
Nope.
All
Hey.
right.
Whatever.
As
Hey.
the recently purchased inspiration point gets her that needed Arcana to allow it to strike, make an attack with the creature.
Thank fucking God. 15?
That misses. Sadly, it does get itself a good chunk on the creature just as it's summoned, but not enough to puncture its thing.
I will bonus action move Hex onto it,
Alright, as you hex the large lamp-like creature.
and I'll give it. Yeah, I'll have it affect strength.
Strength it is. Alright, and now that you have finished... it
Wait.
will-
15, 20.
It doesn't dispel that too.
Is this difficult terrain?
Oh, no, because the hex is cast at 4th level still.
You can cast it. Oh wow. Guess you can cast
all
it.
warlocks are at 4th level unless they are using Eldritch Knight stuff. But anyways,
Never understand
You
war.
Not the way it was already cast.
Is this difficult terrain?
it is not only difficult, you are also going against a gust of wind.
Oh, well then I'm not even gonna try. I will as my free action say, if you go towards the north side, say Winnie!
Let me double check to see if you can actually say anything or if it's too much of a howling wind. Alright, no, it's fine. So, at the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to cast a single spell this time again. It rolls a d10.
Oh my gosh.
It gets to roll twice.
What?
God damn!
Alright, 5 and 8. Poison Spray and Sacred Flame. Incorrect. False Life and Magic Missile. Oh, Valindra, you got another inspiration point given to you.
Yay! Thanks, big guns!
Alright, so, False Life, it will cast it on itself, giving it temporary hit points, allowing it to bolster its own reserves against this sudden attack from the invaders. It gets, let's see, I believe it's just a 2d, no, it's a 1d4. Alright, so it gets 1d4 plus 4. Alright, it gets 6 temporary hit points. And it will cast the other one. Magic Missile. And it is going to choose, let's just say the one number I roll is the person it doesn't pick. So Rook 1, Smokey 2, Varkesh 3, Valindra 4. Varkesh is spared as the missiles go towards each of your other party members. So the first one to Rook,
oh no.
first one to Rook will do 4 damage to Rook, 1 to Smokey, 2 damage to Smokey,
Okay.
5 to Valindra.
Swag.
Alright. And now, after its legendary action, it starts its turn. So,
Jesus Christ.
at its turn, it goes ahead and you can see the vines draping down from it as it relaxes them and slithers them in a fast motion towards 2 interesting targets, Smokey and Valindra.
What's interesting about me?
You are magic casters, and the sense
For once,
of your arcane
it's nice to not be a
essence
caster.
is tantalizing to it.
Wait.
It wants to devour you.
Wait,
So,
I'm a magic caster.
you are not an arcane caster.
Alright, that's some good information.
It is going to go ahead first to make a grapple attack to you, Smokey. This is a +8.
Okay.
Misses. That is 11. But for Valindra, a 16.
That misses!
Alright, so the 2 multi-attacks it goes to try and grapple onto you. Just get battered left and right, unable to get you. But at that point, it doesn't like the idea of your ally getting any closer, and it shifts the gust of wind to Rook. As a bonus action, I need Rook to make a strength saving throw.
19.
Rook
Hey!
succeeds and keeps his ground as the wind batters past him, his feathers flying backwards with his cape billowing in the wind, but he does not fly.
This time.
Keeping to the Kenku tradition of being a flightless bird.
Unfortunately, Kenko are very unhappy about this fact.
All right. So, next up, we have Smokey.
Can I try an Arcana check to see what the heck is happening? I see Farkesh's spell fail. Valindra's apparently work.
You don't know. Valindra's is an invisible force.
Okay. Can I do a Farkesh check then?
A Varkesh check. Are you sure? You can make an Arcana check towards Varkesh's spell not seeming to fit onto you. Right.
30-20.
You notice that the magic energy that was being cast out by Varkesh suddenly got twisted and turned and taken towards the creature. It absorbed it.
Yeah. Okay, I don't know anything other than that though. Where is? Can you give me like a point of where Eldarin is?
Right in it.
Oh. I don't know. I don't think I want to blow my shot immediately.
Stump remover.
We're gonna try. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Can I see like? Yeah, I'm gonna try my dice. I'm gonna do animate objects. I'm gonna throw it at him, and we're gonna animate object.
All right, and that's at 5th level, correct?
Yep.
Okay, you throw them out, and as your action, you bring them to life as the beads spin and start to spiral up, and they shoot towards the creature. Go ahead and make your 10 attacks.
Roll 10 d20, and they're all +8. So here we go.
All right, so let's see. 1 +8 for the hit, right?
Yep.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hit.
Okay. I'll take it. Roll 5d4. It's a d4 +4, I believe,
Yes.
for each.
Yes.
Okay. +20. Yes. That'll be 32 points of damage.
Very nice. You can see that the beads absolutely puncture this plant, giving it a peppering of these adamantine little shards that push through it and shoot out. As you can see, bits of the ichor falling out of its place. It just looks to bleed a little bit of its own plant juices.
And then I'm going to get myself behind Varkesh
All right.
and next to Valandra.
As you move, that was one movement, right?
Yep, it
All
was.
right, we're going to go ahead and throw the darts at you.
Okay.
20.
That will hit. Let's
All
see
right.
if it gets through.
All right, this is going to be an additional 4 points of damage.
My ward is down, but it didn't get through.
All right, so the ward, absorbing the last of it, prevents you from taking the damage from the dart, but now you are open and vulnerable. And at the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action. It's going to do a burn 2, so it's going to do a D1. So here we go. D10. A 6. It goes with... Let's see, who does it not like? Varkesh, you're in the way.
No.
Varkesh, can you please make for me a Constitution saving throw, I believe? That is correct. Constitution saving throw.
Inspiration.
All
Yeah,
right,
I got one thing in a row
inspiration,
tonight
using
there,
it.
but-
Go right ahead.
Goodness gracious.
14. Sadly, you just failed.
I know.
As you find yourself suddenly weightless, and you rise 20 feet into the air.
Okay,
What
now
are you?
he starts panicking because he's afraid of fucking
You're afraid of the
heights.
heights, so you are now
It's like clawing out the wall, going, no!
You are now 20 feet up in the air.
A dragon
to the roof
afraid of
the
heights.
Actual, what do we call, the top of the tower. So you're kind of floating up here. And as you float 20 feet, flowers hone in on your movement.
Oh no! I mean, it's good. It's you because your AC is
Four of them.
amazing.
So it's
I mean,
going to be 4 darts.
Fucking plant sand sites or what? Jesus Christ.
No,
You need
no,
a 19.
None of them are able to hit you, unfortunately. But as you float up, it is your turn.
An 18 also hit.
Gonna not be too happy with this. The fact that he's now having an absolute fucking panic attack because he's flying, because God forbid a dragon's afraid of heights. He's going to point a finger at the big old whatever the fuck this thing is, not happy, and he's going to flame strike it.
Okay, what level's that?
That's 5th level.
Okay, so the spell does go off. And it makes a dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yes.
Alright,
Yes.
so it gets a +5 to that.
What?
17.
Just passes, I think.
Just passes.
Does it?
It's an immobile plant, and it gets. Oh, fuck it.
You notice that what happens that as the flame strike comes in, it is not necessarily dodging, it is putting vines in front of it to protect it. It's kind of like a quick shield reaction.
Well,
So
it
the
takes
temporary
half of
vines
that.
are taking the damage. The temporary vines only take half of the fire, so that will be 3 fire, but it does take the full radiance, so that's going to be 9 plus 3, so 12 damage. Not bad. The creature does still look like it took a bit, and it's hurting, but it is not bloody, as you
You
associate with
kidding? 12 damage for a fucking 5th level spell.
Dude, animate object, man.
Alright. Now, at the layer action, the flowers recede a little bit, and instead of them, we see the swelling pustules begin to grow. And suddenly, everywhere around you, the popping noise happens, and you feel, you better dodge! Because they're all coming at you. Make dexterity saving throws, everyone.
Okay.
Wait, even me? I'm floating.
Even you.
21.
God damn it.
Alright.
Hey!
Alright. You all succeed.
I have no idea how I
We
managed
did it!
that.
As you are able to quickly cover your eyes or just
Do a
avoid
barrel
the
roll.
splatter of this terrible ichor, you are not blinded by this, and you are able to still see the battlefield clearly, as it is now Rook's turn.
Alright.
Blinded by the slime.
Is that wind gust thing still going on?
On you it is.
Okay. About how wide is the stream for it?
It is a 10 foot wide, I believe.
I think that's right.
Okay.
Double checking for you. Yep, 10 foot wide, blast,
Alright, so
60 foot line.
calculating here.
Oh, you start your
Okay.
turn there. Please make a strength saving throw.
Okay. 13, that's
As
so great.
you fly backwards, the wind too strong for you. You sail and hit 15 feet back.
Okay.
But it is your turn.
I will action dash
Alright.
to move myself up and out of there. That's 15 feet. I have another 15 feet of movement.
Ah, incorrect. You actually are moving on difficult terrain, and the gust of wind halves your movement again. Any creature
Okay.
in the gust of wind, every 1 foot of movement, you spend 2. So,
Okay. So
get
that's
out
triple.
first, you make 10, that's 20, and then technically you have to use difficult terrain, so it's halved, so you only can move 1 square, then you dash a second square, and then you're out.
Okay. Well, that...
But you are out of it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and see if I can scope out a weakness on it again.
Okay, go ahead with the insightful fighting.
Good use of time.
23 this time.
Absolutely, you can tell that its center mass, the glowing, pulsating sac in the center, where it likes to pull its targets towards, is the weak point.
Okay. Alright, that'll end my turn.
Alright. At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to do the first one as opposed to a second level. So, it
Oh.
rolls 10, it rolls twice. 4 and 3.
AJ!
Alright. If it rolls 2 10s in a row, though, it will fail on that
custom
time.
creature.
This fucking wind gust is ruining everything.
Alright, so that is a 4 and a 3. Alright. So, the first one, it's going to shoot at its multiple targets because it makes sense. It's going to cast Fairy Fire at Rook,
Nice.
at Smokey, Varkesh, and Valindra. I need each of you to please make dexterity saving throws as a sudden glitter of bright fluorescent green shoots out towards you. You all save, avoiding the actual sticky nature of this kind of spore-like
Freaking fairy fire,
residue
man.
that would make you highlight and easy to hit. Luckily for you, you were able to avoid that shit. However, the second one is the color spray.
So
It's
just
going
be blind.
to aim that one at Rook, because you weren't affected by the other one, so it makes sense to share it all around.
Share the pain.
Share the pain. 6d10, here we go. So that's going to be 31. So let's see here.
My current hit points are 55, if that helps.
Alright. So no, you are unaffected by it.
Nice.
Oh no, wait, sorry. You are affected by it.
No. Go
I'm
back to
affected
your
by it.
first answer.
That has the lowest current hit points, yeah, and then if it moves on to the next one if it goes above your hit points.
It didn't go above my hit points.
No, I know. So it can affect more than one creature if you were weakened, for instance. It could go bum, but it just... So it says, starting with the creature that has the lowest hit points, each creature affected by the spell is blinded until the spell ends. Subtract each creature's hit points from the total before moving on to the next creature.
So nothing happens.
Technically, Winnie has the lowest hit points.
He by Rook?
No.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
But also, do we have a concentration issue? So does the gust of wind go away? Well, that sucks.
Yep. He's still levitating, gusting,
Yeah.
and now he's doing a color spray.
Jesus
By the way, color spray is not
Christ.
concentration.
Mm.
So yeah, but it says starting with each creature is affected by the spell, is blinded. Then you subtract it, and you can move to the next one. I subtracted the thing. No one else can be affected by
That's
it.
not how that works.
I'm pretty sure it says. Let's see. Dazzling spray. Creatures in the thing originating from the cone are affected by ascending order of their current hit points, ignoring unconscious creatures and creatures that can't see. Starting with the creature that has the lowest current hit points, each creature affected by the spell is blinded. So starting with that one, now you subtract each creature's hit points from the total before moving on to the next creature with the lowest hit points. The creature's hit points must be equal to or less than the remaining total for the creature to be affected.
That does sound like it would affect, and it would auto hit.
A creature's hit points must be equal to or less than the remaining total for the creature to be affected.
Yeah, for the next one, I believe.
No, that's just in general.
Just in general? Alright.
Yeah.
So you're thinking it's like a sleep spell.
Well, it has
Yeah,
to be.
I
It's a
think-
first level spell. There's no way it would be an auto effect on cast.
I think it
There's
is
no
supposed to
save for
function
it.
like the sleep spell.
Let's double check here real quick.
An auto blind would actually be pretty awesome for a
It
first
only
level.
blinds you for one round. It's a
Yeah.
single round thing. Yeah, I'm pretty darn sure for this one it'll hit at least one target creature, but it might not be able to ascend to the next.
I would say
That
as
doesn't
written.
sound right to me. It specifically states a creature's hit points must be equal to or less than the remaining total, and I definitely have more than the remaining total because a full total is less than my max hit points, or my current hit points even.
I'm flying.
I mean, I guess DM ruling, but that,
Alright, okay, yeah, sure. You're right. So we'll go ahead and say that the color spray does not affect rooks for nasty red eyes. And I believe that means we move to Calibra.
My doggo's gonna bite it.
Oh, yes it is. Go ahead, bite away. Oh boy. Well, alright, I spoke too early for that one. Nope, sadly that misses.
Cool.
But you have an action.
Yeah, it's a free
Yeah,
action.
but I can't do anything.
What do
Yeah,
you
you
mean?
can.
I can't cast any spells. It's just gonna eat the magic.
Give it a try. You haven't tried.
I'll try casting Toll the Dead.
Alright, as you cast Toll the Dead, you bring it out and it goes towards the creature and gets absorbed.
No, we tried. You have a magic sword.
Yeah, but I can't get close to it. It's just gonna
Yes, you
blast
can.
me away.
It's not on you.
Yeah, but it's
She
still.
doesn't want to get close to it.
Alright, that's alright, that's fine.
I'll move 15. It's just gonna redirect it to me, but
Okay.
I
So,
want
as
to.
you-
but-
at least it'll get it off Rook.
You try to get closer to it, and which is a good thing because, well, it's not on Rook right now because, you know, Rook moved.
Mhm.
But it is on its turn going to be happy that one of its targets moves closer to it. And it's going
Cool.
to send out its tendril to Smokey and Valindra. Smokey in clear sight because Varkesh is whoop, floating like a balloon above.
I was hoping you were going to give it disadvantage, Belindra, for me.
First to Smokey! That's going to miss, I believe, an 18.
That will hit.
Oh, an 18 hits! Alright, okay, so you are
I don't have shield.
grappled, and it's going to start to reel you in on its next turn.
Okay.
The other one for Valindra. It's going to be a 11 or that's a 12.
That does not hit me.
All right. As you move forward, you see the tendril lash out at you, and you duck away from it, bashing it aside, preventing it from getting a grip on you. But Smokey behind you suddenly gets lashed up. It is Smokey's turn.
Bonus action, we're going to attack this creep. Yeah, I think only 2
3,
miss.
4, 5, 6, 7, all 8 hit. Very nice.
Yes! So it's going to be plus 8 and 32.
Alright, because I forgot to do this last time, we're going to take away from its temporary hit points. Alright,
Ooh,
so
look
minus
at
6
those
for the
ones.
temporary hits. And then the 44, so minus 6, we put to 38. Nice. Alright.
Action, because I got one of those. Smokey doesn't like being grappled. Not gonna do that. None of these spells are particularly helpful. He's gonna try to get out of it.
Alright, go ahead and make your acrobatics checks.
Lovely. I'm gonna go ahead.
Ugh.
You know what? I'm gonna use inspiration.
Alright, we're using inspiration cast from the viewers. Smokey goes ahead and re-rolls with another nat one! Okay.
Okay.
Miss.
Good God.
Oh,
Okay.
boy.
Okay.
I mean, it'll roll with athletics to keep both of you. Yeah, I think it keeps both of you pretty well.
Yeah.
There.
Okay. That is action, bonus action. I grapple, so no movement.
Yep.
Oh, turn over.
Alright, you get your point is back.
Thanks.
The blessed love.
I'm this plant, man.
Alright, Barkash.
Okay, so right behind it, along the wall, in a semicircle pattern, I'm going to cast Wall of Flame and burn its tushy continuously.
Okay, this is cast at what level?
This is cast at a 4th level.
Alright, it's the 4th level, allowing you to then create a little wall that surrounds the back of it.
Ooh, nice damage.
Okay, so it will make a dexterity saving throw to see if it can succeed on that one. It does. So we'll take half of that and half again because it's
Fucking-
fire, so 13, 6.
What? It's resistant.
Yeah.
Fire, sadly.
You technically wouldn't know that. I don't think. Actually, no, you kind of would have because you saw me throw fire at it initially.
Actually, I didn't.
He didn't,
No.
because you were down underneath the platform.
Oh, fair enough. So we're gonna do
Alright.
continuous damage.
So, the fire does strike up from behind. As you can see, the chamber is illuminated by this wall of flame, giving you a horrific visage of the entire chamber as the dancing light gives you these shadows that move across the floor. The vines underneath your feet are moving continuously, and during this time, as this happens, the next layer action occurs, and the vines that were moving beneath your feet go to wrap you all up. I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws for me.
Would it do that for me? I'm not on the ground.
Not for Varkash, because Varkash... Actually, yeah, you're in the ceiling. It would go for you from above.
Okay. Do you want me to? It doesn't know I'm grappled, so I'll roll.
Well, you can go ahead. Do it.
Yeah.
So the fucking thing pulls me up higher. That's great.
Well, I mean, did you roll your dexterity saving?
Not yet. Not yet. Oh.
You're fine. Every one of you passes except for
My-
Smokey.
No!
As Smokey is
Tug of war.
pulled up by the vines as they start to compact around him. He
Oh,
is
shit.
grappled by vines and grappled by a tethering vine. So you have
Kitty
two
cat's
grapples.
getting drawn and quartered, boys.
So two to break from. One from the vines beneath your feet, and the other right there pulling you in.
Yeah.
At the end of Varkesh's turn,
I'm gonna do for this.
also, we're going to have the legendary action come into play. We're going to do
Fuck
the
this thing.
first level one, so we're going to go ahead and have it do a d10,
No more 10s, if you please.
a 2. So no 10 this time. So it will instead...
Get disintegration or some shit.
Oh no, it casts some chromatic orb.
Ooh.
Alright. It will, let's see, who's the most nasty with?
In terms of damage,
Yeah, technically,
I think it would be me.
It would
He's
be
the one who's
you.
managed to deal damage, yeah.
It would be you, so yeah, it's going to go ahead and hurl it at you.
That's fine. I mean, I have the most hit points, so
So
hopefully
it just, it throws it. Alright, so it makes an attack.
just watching this while floating,
So
going, fuck!
18, does that hit?
Misses.
Alright, so it just sails past you. As you can see, a nasty will just for
I do a barrel roll.
1. Alright, it's acid, so you see a ball of acid shoot by you and as you're kind of free floating in the air a bit. You knocked away some things, kind of making you spin a little. But it is now Rook's turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and take 15 feet of movement over this way and call it Winnie as I'm running in. Although, really, the only difference there is whether or not it barks at me at this time. And I am within range to take a shot at it to try to get some sneak attack damage done. Try to.
That
21.
hits.
Excellent. And presuming it's got the same immunities, it's 25 points of piercing damage.
25, as you can see that it does pierce, but the poison doesn't sting.
No.
See, you get a nice little stick in.
God damn it.
And I believe I just moved. I didn't dash, so I'll go ahead and shoot again.
That was 25, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. The gust of wind ends.
Yes.
Hey!
Barkesh.
Did the 20 hit as well?
The 20 will hit, yes. Barkesh should
Alright.
begin to slowly descend.
Oh,
Yes!
I don't plummet.
No, you don't plummet. The levitate, when it stops, it gently drops you.
Because I could just imagine this big blue dragon-shaped meteor crashing through the floor and gone.
And landing on Smokey again.
I'm just glad those fucking flowers aren't around right now.
Alright. So, as you come in
that's
with
an additional 11.
You come in with a nasty wicked bolt as you puncture right into its sack, and it just seems to... It vibrates and just seems to undulate with the impact as more of this liquid spills out.
Oh god.
Is that your turn?
Gross. Yeah, I mean, I got the additional
Alright.
11 damage afterwards, and
Alright.
that'll end.
At the end of your turn, it's going to burn 2 legendary actions for the other
Party.
one.
Stop it!
So it goes ahead and rolls a 7. So this time, we will see the casting of...
Invisibility.
I believe it is not.
That'd be a mean one. But
It
it's
is
planned.
Melf's acid arrow,
Oh boy.
and it shoots it at Rook. Luckily for Rook, I believe this is a dexterity saving thing?
I think it is.
Let's see if it's an attack or not. Nope, it's a ranged spell attack. Sorry.
Okay. That's
Alright,
fine.
here we go. 8. So that's going to be 23.
That'll hit.
Alright, so from the 23, you will take
I'll uncanny dodge
4d4
it.
acid.
Definitely uncanny dodging, dear god.
Alright, that is going to be...
4? Oh, 4d4.
You take 3. 3
Three?
acid damage to start, and then at the end of your next turn, you will take another 2d4.
Okay.
Good god.
Yeah, no
Alright.
stress. It's not huge damage, but it's
Balindra.
annoying.
Chomp chomp! 25.
That hits.
Big bite.
24 piercing damage.
Ooh, you now see that as the chomp cuts off a bit of the vines and pulls it away, snapping and drawing away from its core, it exposes more of the center, and it looks to be hurt. It is now bloodied.
And then I will move. Can I move here?
Well, I mean, you certainly can if you want.
Yeah, it's stupid, but I'm gonna do it. Does this give me advantage because I'm flanking?
Ballsy moves.
Okay,
I suppose, yes, you are with an ally, but you are also standing next to the fire.
that's what I was about to mention.
Ah,
Hey, you're resistant to it anyway.
that's fine. Ooh, but I have Hex though, so I don't want to do. I don't want
Okay,
to
so
do that.
getting a little close to the fire, going ah.
Just let me
Wait a moment.
read the range on that thing.
I think it's actually 10 feet away.
Yeah.
Well, then I would
It
not
is
get that
yeah.
close. I would move there.
Okay, keeping away from the wall of fire. Does
Goddamn
the town have
Hex.
hit points?
Does my what?
Town
No.
have hit points? Okay.
It does not.
All right, so it is avoiding the fire's wrath as you come in and strike with a sword. That
Like a
hits.
motherfucking.
Hey.
Four.
Clear.
Is that a plus one?
Yeah.
It is. All right,
Yes.
you rolled a natural 1. That's why.
And then I have my hooks.
Yep. Another 3 on top. Very nice. Very nice.
Yay.
So the creature definitely takes a nice across the side as you can see more of its ichor spill out.
Oh, God.
7 whole
At the
damage.
start of its turn, it goes and pulls Smokey forward.
Oh, not even bonus action.
I forgot that I was gonna chop the vine instead of attack the thing, but I forgot that he was grappled. I'm sorry.
All right, you are moved 20 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, right up to it.
Oh
You are are next to
that
the
fast?
wall of fire. It can
Wait.
deal you 20 feet in turn.
Can I get
Sure.
an attack of opportunity and just grab the cat? Damn it, please.
No, I mean at this time you're still doing the
No.
soft descent at this time.
Shit. Oh well.
But yeah, so Smokey, you come right up to it, and it's
Yeah.
going to make a bite attack.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
Chomp.
It misses.
Ah,
As you are fortunate enough to avoid its attempt to try and devour you and add it to its collection, Belindra, you are right next to it, and it will also try to use a tendril to pull you in.
Please don't.
Natural 20. As it coils
Wait,
around
so
you.
here's the thing, because crits, does it just negate the crit damage? Like, does the crit
It's a
still hit,
grapple.
or does it count as like a 20?
Oh, there's no a damage. This is basically an attack that's a special attack similar to a roper. When it hits, it's a grapple and it can reel you in.
So the adamantine doesn't negate a
Yeah, there's no
Okay.
damage. It's not a damage. This is just a
Right, I just didn't know if like the adamantine just negates the damage, or if it just says it doesn't count as like an automatic success. It counts as like the number 20. Because it counts as
if you want to know its number, it's 28.
well then, fuck me.
By the way, it only negates damage.
So at this point, you are now restrained, and Smokey and you
Oh,
are
restrained.
right where it wants you, next to it, close, ready to come inside. Smokey.
okay.
Gross.
So I believe I start my turn next to the wall of fire. Is it start of turn, Scott?
I believe so.
Or is it end of turn? It may be
Uh,
end of turn.
Well, make your move, and I'll just read it up during the meantime.
Well, I need to know if I have concentration or not on my
Wall of
beads.
fire, understands whether in range to make 60 feet long, 20 foot high, 1 foot thick, blah 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 blah. The wall is opaque, glass of things. Oh god, I wish I had my glasses. Ends its turn.
Creature, yeah,
its
when it enters its turn or ends its turn there. So I still have my beads, if nothing else. So I will go ahead and do my bonus action to attack with my beads.
1,
Not as good.
2, 3.
4.
So yeah, it's going to be 4 hit and 1's a natural 20. So you can turn that into 5d4
Okay.
plus
16.
16.
Thank you. Okay. 28.
Very nice, very nice. You can see that as you begin to pepper it more, it is starting to take much. It's starting to take much more of the damage. As you can see, more of it is kind of bleeding out. This nasty, vile fluid that is kind of seeping away. It looks agitated and irritated. There's something stirring in it that it doesn't like.
Mm-hmm. Gird. Let's see. I have my action left. Some of my stuff I just can't use. I could. Clarification: am I still grappled by the Blair
You are.
action, or okay?
You're, well,
They
yeah,
moved
you're,
with
you're
me.
grappled by the vines at your feet and the one that reels you in.
Okay. That being the case, we have Klein. Well, I use my bonus action. I can't use Misty Step anyway. I'm not gonna drop it quite yet. I'm gonna use my dodge action.
Okay, getting yourself
When in doubt.
ready to avoid. Dodge away. Dodge away. At the end of your turn, it's going to use its legendary action to do the second one.
Okay.
So it's going to burn 2 legendary action points. And it rolls 6. Alright. It's going to look at Rook. I need Rook to make a Constitution saving throw.
No.
Alright, boys.
Telling us what it is.
That's an 8. It's
Alright,
going real
and
poorly.
Flies up 20 feet.
Oh, good.
Levitates towards the ceiling.
Good timing, though. I think the flower's about to make a reappearance.
It is now Varkesh's turn.
Okay.
Oh, I need to make firewall damage.
Yes, you do.
I do
Quick
get
question. How tall is
Dex, right?
It is a dexterity saving throw, which you actually fail because you are restrained.
Ah, but I had advantage from dodging.
Just rolling around on the floor.
Oh no,
Okay, that is going to be 10 because you have.
because I
fire
am resistant.
So go ahead and roll your Constitution saving throw for your concentration. And Rook, your question was how tall is the room?
For the creature.
How tall is the creature? It's probably about 15 feet, 10, 15.
Sweet.
I'm
okay,
going to use
thank you.
inspiration on that.
Ooh, all right. Using the inspiration to save from the beads, falling
Come
short.
on. Okay.
You succeed as you are able to not lose
gosh.
Let an inspiration point down for Smokey.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh. Gosh.
So upon landing, I'm back on the ground again. I'm
We're
going
back on the
to take a knee, and I'm going to pray, and I'm going to use my channel divinity and pray to the big daddy dragon upstairs to swoop down and destroy this creature, but spare and save the elven wizard within.
Make a percentile die. This is a D100.
Yep.
What?
Can I roll it for him?
You are 1 point shy! 1 point shy!
No, it's gone up because I leveled.
You're not 12, you're 11.
You're 11.
I know!
I'm fine.
I just want to see.
Oh
But I
god,
would've-
that was really close.
I bonus action.
Oh!
Suicide.
Valindra!
Yep.
Trust in Valindra to do that. That is right
Fucking-
there.
If you ever need anyone to roll low,
Just in case
I'm
you need to
the
be just a
girl.
bit above again.
I think you realized your calling now is to be a cleric and just divine intervention everything.
you know, maybe that'll be my backup character.
I honestly fucking can't believe I
Feel
failed
like
that.
the presence of your god is close and he
Ugh.
wraps around you and tries to do it, but he's unable to fully assist you. But he does give you a sense of accomplishment and inspiration, and you feel a surge inside of you. You don't know what happened, but you do feel invigorated. He couldn't do the task required, but something else happened.
Great. So, yeah, sure, that happened.
Cleric stuff, please.
The 12 is just so close.
Oh, 12.
Shut the fuck up. I don't need to be reminded of that. That was so annoying. And then Valindra rolled a fucking 3. Oh,
The 13 to win, it was just going really low. Okay, so
oh my god.
at the 20, the layer action takes
It's the
place.
kill.
Oh, do you want bonus action or anything, Varkesh?
No. No, because if I heal, it just gets fucking snafu
I
absorbed.
believe actually it also needs to make before it cast the spell on you, it was stuck in there during the time. So it needs
Oh,
to
yes,
make,
so
it
it
needs to make
was.
its dexterity saving throw against the fire. Oh wait,
Hey.
that's going to be that's going to fail.
No shit.
All right, so it's going to take 12 fire damage. Very nice, very nice. Okay.
I'm gonna go to bed tonight, fucking tossing and turning, just screaming.
Very good. Okay. The layer action begins, and the flowers
So
rebloom
noisy.
as they get themselves opened up and ready to fire.
Valindra, at least we're probably
good.
not gonna move.
All right, so I went ahead and calculated the hypotenuse of the current triangle for the top of the creature. Comes out to about 21 feet away. So I am still within the first range increment of my hand crossbow and can get sneak attack, assuming I hit. We're going to go ahead and shoot at it. 27
That will hit.
It's all vibe.
for 27 points of damage.
Very nice. All right. 27 points. You can see that the bolt, as it sinks in, it goes in from a higher angle as you see more of it spurt out from the top. The creature looks to be in a state that's very agitated. It looks to be moving more inside of its vines, and as you take the damage to it, something stirs. But it's not its turn yet.
I will shoot again.
All right,
That's
go
my
ahead and
bonus
fire
action.
again.
Ooh,
that misses,
that's not going to
sadly.
hit, shame.
Yeah.
And that'll end my turn.
All right.
So I cannot move at all.
At the end of your turn, it's going to do the first level bonus action. Sorry, first level legendary action. Rolls a d10. 7. Alright, that is a... Okay. You see it focus it on itself. Something happened to it. You don't know what it was.
God damn it. Did it heal?
It didn't heal.
I think I did the temporary hit points thing.
Nope.
No. Alright.
Alright. Valindra.
Expeditious retreat.
My doggo's gonna bite it.
Alright.
Major.
Doggo
Like a,
Bongo.
like a good boy! Oh,
is.
what a good boy! Oh, come on.
13, very nice. So you definitely deal 13 points of damage to the creature. As you can see that as it punctures in, more of the vines begin to loosen away from it. As you can see, the core, the internal glowing essence, becomes more exposed.
That dog is doing work, girl.
It's your turn.
It is.
Should I
You're
Try to-
restrained and grappled. You will get it will have advantage on attacking you unless you do something about that.
But I want to hit it.
With your
You have
sword.
disadvantage to attack right now.
No, fine, I'll break the friggin' grapple.
Go ahead and make your acrobatics or athletics check.
What a waste of a fucking turn. 18. It has disadvantage because it's text.
Ah,
Oh shoot! We've been messing up.
9. Well, I mean, for your Smokey, you rolled in that once.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, alright, so it fails. You are able to break free with your strength. Do you wish
By
to
the way, I'll tell him my turn. Never mind.
No, because then I can't hit it. So I'll stay where I am and hope that I roll well.
Alright. So, at the end of your turn, we move on to it. Now, the creature has suddenly changed and shifted. The vines that were protecting it and keeping it in place suddenly loosen up, and you can see that the creature was being protected by an outer layer. And as its layer has become deteriorated over time from these attacks, and its own core has been assailed, it emerges out, and its second form takes place.
Oh god.
You now suddenly see a creature that, as it emerges, it has what looks to be a massive plant-like stem in the back of it. As you can see, this rib caging going over this sack. Tentacles are sprouting out from the rear, and you can see that as it moves, another vined hand comes out and pulls it out. And with its previous spell of jump, it's going to leap and go towards
Oh
Rook.
boy.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Could it not go for
This
me?
isn't even my final form.
Does my
do.
doggo also get an attack of opportunity?
I believe he does get an attack of opportunity. However, Smokey flies with him.
Could it not go for me instead?
Nope.
Damn it.
Wait. Let me
You're a
attack.
warcaster.
20.
Alright,
Get it.
that hits for the dog.
25 piercing.
Nice. That's a lot of damage. It needs to roll a concentration check, by the way. I totally forgot because it is doing that. Okay, so yeah, Rook, you begin to fall at that point, but as you're falling, it goes towards you. Linder hits.
And then I use my inspiration to do longsword. So that's to re-roll the longsword. So that's 7 plus 5. So that's 13 points of damage. So total
Alright, okay.
25 plus 13, 38 points of damage.
Alright, great.
Pretty darn
Valindra,
good.
your inspiration gone. I think Smokey and Valindra are down their inspirations, right? Or did another one
I
get
think
rid-
I am down. Actually, yeah.
Oh, he did.
God damn it. Can someone just push him 5 feet back?
So, at
Shove.
this point, when you did your opportunity attacks, they struck in, but it goes and leaps and bites at Rook. That's going to be a plus 8. That is a 17.
That exactly hits.
Alright, so, Rook, as the bite takes you...
Oh, uncanny dodge it. But
Alright, you will uncanny dodge the first half, which is 2d4 piercing damage. You only take 2. However, you are now restrained and swallowed and brought inside the mask, as he is now sitting in there
No.
with your elven friend.
Oh.
And he lands with a terrible thud as Smokey comes down with him.
Okay.
He pulls you guys probably over here. Land
No, go the other direction.
down, so it lands.
Your dog can move 30 feet.
No,
Okay.
my dog can't move.
Dog can't move at all.
It senses targets within 30 feet. It cannot move at all, though.
Really?
Yep.
That's a
Yeah.
trade-off for it not being concentration.
Alright, so at the next point we have...
Wait. I was just kidding. Never mind.
No problem. Smoking.
But
Okay.
did it just have its turn?
Yeah.
It did. And it now has devoured and restrained a Rook inside of its sack.
Can you just stop saying things?
So,
It
point
ate
of,
him.
point of clarity, am I still restrained by the floor after jumping?
At that point, the
and-
floor would have broken free
Oh.
if it jumped very far, but you are still in the tentacle.
Yeah. Plus the lair action and such. Okay. Smokey is going to start off with bonus action, just pelting it again. Because it he hasn't lost it yet, so I mean, use it.
Oh shit! All right.
All right, so that's 1, 2,
One
3,
miss.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hit. Actually,
All right,
sorry,
plus
that
2
is
20s.
9 hit. Which is then you double those scores,
Yes!
so it's going to be 11. So 11
11
d4
d4.
plus
36.
yes.
Holy cow.
Hey, that's a lot of damage, boys.
63. Ooh, very nice. Okay, it looks really weakened at this point, as the enraged effect of it is now beginning to expose itself to the attacks. You can see that the beads have a very easy time puncturing into this sac, and it just starts to bleed more profusely. The ground covered with this bioluminescent ichor. It's still standing, though.
Smokey's gonna try and disengage, I think. Well, not disengage, but break the grapple with acrobatics.
Okay, go ahead and make your acrobatics check.
Come on.
It has disadvantage due to the hex from Valindra.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's still because it's got its modifier of +4.
Okay.
Okay, it fails. You are free, as you are no longer kept within its tendril.
Okay. With that, I look around. What's happening around me? Is it flowers? Is it pus? I think it's flowers.
It's flowers right now.
Is it worth it? I can't take more. I'm terrified of dropping this spell. I'm gonna stay put. He'll have to try and grapple me again, at least.
Okay, all right.
At least I've broken the grapple.
All right. At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action, but instead it's going to do all 3.
It's a third
Using all
spell.
Oh, it re-rolls that one. Oh, can't do 3. All right, here we go.
Doesn't it fail if it fails twice?
It's not a 10. It's a thing. It's something else. All right. So you notice that the creature, as it has Rook inside of it, it takes him with it and begins to make this gaseous form. They are in this weird cloud, this kind of odd green floating form that just seems to drift and move.
So wait, I can't grapple in that state then.
It
Are we
cannot
released?
grapple, but you are inside it. You're ingested in it.
What?
That
Very
doesn't make
similar.
sense.
Do you
It's
remember how
gaseous.
the banish spell worked and how Varkesh went along with him?
So basically, Rook turns to gas as it turns to gas?
Yeah.
It takes all of what is inside of it as well with it. Like, it's basically like if you ingested bread and you teleported or you vanished, the bread doesn't just stay in the material plane.
Okay,
We
fair.
can't hit it.
At the moment, you
can.
hit it, but it
Yeah.
has resistance to damage.
Non-magical damage.
But good thing some people have magical damage.
I do have magical
Yes,
damage.
you do. But yes, it is currently in this gaseous state.
If we make a fan, we can blow it back towards your dog.
All right.
Just blow.
Smokey, you've broken free. Varkesh, it's your turn.
Great, that's totally screwed up my next turn. Bollocks. Okay. Shit. Quick question. In its current state, would Guiding Bolt still be able to hit it?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yes. It's a magical attack.
Anything can still hit it.
Alright, I'm gonna Guiding Bolt it at level 4.
Okay. That does seem to go through and it's not absorbed.
Please
Let's see if it hits.
Good.
That misses, sadly.
Yep. Inspiration.
You want to use inspiration?
I'm gonna.
All right. Using the inspiration gifted to you by the viewers, you roll a 22.
Yeah.
That will hit.
Alright, and that is at level 4, so. Bump.
Kill this bitch.
28.
Oh, 28. Oh, boy.
Thank you, viewer. I love
Alright.
you.
Your guiding bolt, as you channel it in your hands, you shoot it out as it strikes the cloud. You can see it burst as a large glowing center is right there for the next person to get advantage on the attack.
And I move.
It is not down. Oh, you move. Okay, great. So please go ahead and let's see if you take the damage from the...
Flowers.
That is
Oh.
going to be a 22.
If it's above a 21, it's going to hit.
It's
Or 21.
Or at 21, it will
All
still
right,
move.
so
so,
it's a
hit. So 21 will hit. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
We don't know what the hell these flowers do.
Well, the flowers shoot things.
You are fine.
Yeah.
You only take 4
We've
damage,
never-
1 piercing and 3 poison. And you do
We've never
not-
seen what the poison does.
And you do not
Oh.
succumb to the poison effect.
Okay.
Now, Rook,
Layer action?
and you are restrained. Oh, well, the layer action, correct, yes.
Shut up, Cody!
Alright,
No,
so,
I
yeah.
keep things fair.
At this point, I do need all 3 of the remaining creatures on the field to please make dexterity saving throws.
Rook's already pretty slimed.
Rook is inside. He is, okay, Belinda fails, Markesh fails, Smokey succeeds. Belindra and Markesh, you both see the pustules burst, and before you can turn your face or get away from it, it smears your face. You too are.
This is a very disgusting creature.
I was gonna have an advantage on my next attack, but
Well, no,
now
I'm
I gotta
going
do
to
it
have
straight!
advantage on it.
Alright, so, Rook, you are inside and you are restrained at this point. You are unable to move. You cannot do anything. At the start of your turn, you will be taking damage.
Stupid.
Let me check a thing on that.
You take 5 acid damage.
I'll just take that damage. 1 moment.
Is it halved because it's not magical?
No, that's damage to me.
It's like he's in the acid stomach cloud.
Indigested.
Yeah, but he's also in gaseous form, so I didn't know if it affected
I mean, that's
him.
kind of.
So does this creature have a special form of restraint at this time, or am I still
Yes,
able
you are
to take
basically
actions?
engulfed in its esophagus at this point. The only way for you to come out is if someone does enough damage to...
You mean
Right,
esophagus?
Ah, hilarious. So my thought here is, am I able to still attempt to attack it?
You have a crossbow in hand right now. I would say you have 1 bolt in there because you would have a difficult time reloading it, but you can try to aim it down at something.
Totally fair. So,
Actually,
that
no,
being
no,
the
you
case...
can't. I'm so sorry. You're a gaseous form.
Oh, alright.
That's right. Yeah, sorry. You know, in truth, I would say since you're in the gaseous form, you don't take the acid damage. It's just
Okay.
One
You're in a
of the
warp.
plans.
a very weird warp.
Yeah, to say the least.
Just had to roll that.
Right now, we're just like intermingling gases. It's uncomfortable to say the least.
I'm just
Am I
happy
still
that,
able to... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, go on. I'm just gonna...
I was just gonna ask, am I still able to attempt to break the restrained condition, or...
No, sadly you are restrained unless someone is able to deal enough damage to pop you out.
Alright, so I can't do anything then. That'll end the turn.
Alright.
Get it
Let's
back
go to
over my
Valindra.
dog.
I mean, I guess I could take the dodge action, but I don't think he's gonna try to attack me there.
Can I move?
I'll do it. I'll take the dodge action.
Sure.
If I move here,
Uh-huh.
do I also have flanking advantage?
You probably have to move 1 more up to the top.
So like here.
Yeah.
So I would have flanking advantage
With
and guiding bolt advantage, but blinded disadvantage. So does that mean I still get advantage?
No, they
works.
just negate.
Advantage flank, disadvantage blind, advantage guiding bolt.
Yeah.
Advantage.
They still negate out entirely, though.
I'm okay with doing a weird multi-math. That's fine.
Yay!
We can do that. You can't get double advantage, and you can't get double disadvantage, so, 21 will hit.
9.
Unless you have elven accuracy, then you can get double advantage.
Alright, 10. Okay. So, you definitely deal 10 damage to the creature. You can see that you also once more slice more into the interior of its sac, and it bleeds out this plant matter.
Can we please get this thing back to my dog? The most useful part of me.
So, at the start of its turn, it's in the gaseous form. It can't really do anything until it gets its layer action back. Oh, no, it can. It'll drop the form. It'll just choose not to be gaseous anymore.
Oh, good, because
Oh.
next turn I was going to dispel magic on it.
So it drops the gaseous form
Okay.
and tendrils Valindra and Smokey.
Sure.
So first to Smokey. Natural 20.
It hits.
You are trapped in, and Valindra. That's also in. Alright, it's going to pick between the 2 of you. So odds, Smokey evens Valindra. Valindra it is. It's going to make a bite attack at Valindra. That is a 20.
I can't use shield, can I? Because it's not going to do anything.
No, it's a reaction,
It's
though.
22.
Well, it is a first level spell, though.
Yeah, the 22 hits.
Alright, so as you find the bite turn, it takes Valindra in and pulls her inside along with Rook.
Cool. Love this.
All right, Smokey, it's your turn.
Doing the same thing. Somehow this spell has stayed up. I don't know how.
You're very lucky. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 hit.
Yep. It's going to be 34 points of damage.
Oh, very nice. Very
Is it enough
nice.
to make a burp?
It does have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
All right, here we go. It upchucks Valindra and Rook.
Oh yeah.
Expel out at that point.
Not Eldarin, though.
Hey, we got puked.
Oh, actually, that's right. Yeah, that's true.
Yay!
Bryn comes out, but he is unconscious, it seems, or dead. We don't know. It's hard to tell.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's having a bad time either way.
About that. Smokey has an action. And he knows he's going to be bitten next. He just knows it in his bones. How rough does this thing look?
Ooh, really rough.
Really rough?
Kill it!
I happen to have a 6th level spell slot.
Kill it!
Ooh, 6th level, you say?
I do.
Destroy it!
My shit is... You know what? We're going to try... Okay, we're going to try this. I'm going to try... I don't know if that's concentration. That's why I haven't done it yet. It's really rough.
I'll cast Fireball. Do it. Nah, it's resistant though.
You know what? I am going to cast Fireball at 4th level.
Okay, all right.
Here we go. And I'll aim it like north of the room so it only hits it.
Right.
It's going to be level 4. Here we go. 30 points.
All right. Makes a dexterity saving throw. It succeeds.
So 7.
Only God, only 7. Okay, I mean it's still
Yeah.
standing.
I should have just shocking grasped it. Fuck.
Do you wish to move?
All right. No.
Okay. All right. Its legendary action comes right after yours. It's gonna go ahead and do the same thing.
Which one?
Oh,
Ten.
well, it's burning all 3 at this point.
I am counterspelling it.
At what level?
So legendary.
I am using level 4.
All right.
Can you do that with legendary actions?
Would you like to counter its first or second one?
Oh, okay. I thought it was. I thought you said gas, sort of like gaseous form thing.
Oh no,
Andrew,
it's
question.
Sorry,
It's
what?
using.
Question: can you magically counter legendary actions?
It is the
It's
spell
casting
that
a
is
spell.
coming off.
Okay.
But yeah,
It's
so
not counting the whole action, just a spell.
it rolled a 10, so it's going to be casting 2 spells. Which of the 2 do you want? The first or the second?
Can I do like an Arcana check to try and identify what they are?
It's just more like it just shoots out. It doesn't really make any motions or things you're familiar with to know the
Sure.
spell.
Let's do an even or odd. Sure.
All right.
1d4. So odd first, even second. Second.
All right. So the first one it fires off is a fireball. The second one is a sleet storm. So you counter sleet storm.
Oh, thank God.
Holy shit.
So it's going to shoot out a fireball in retaliation to your fireball behind you and your party members to aim at you all. It's going to, let's see. If it
I don't know if I can get all of
here.
us. That'll still
Nah,
hit it.
can
That'll
hit
hit
all
it,
of
so
us.
it'll have to do it here.
In which case, it cannot
It still
hit all
gets
of
it.
us.
No. That's
That
fine.
would
You know what?
also get-
It also knows that it's resistant to fire. It's going to shoot it at everyone, and it's
Sure.
self-included.
And that would hit Eldritch.
Everybody involved is resistant
Oh
to fire.
god, it's going to hit Eldrin as well. Oh shit. Oh well. So,
Oh, wow.
Valindra passes. Rook passes.
Oh, it's a deck save. Shit.
Smokey
1
passes.
second.
Come on, Scott.
I think.
Just passes.
I'll take that.
Just
Let's see what the
pass.
plan fucking does.
Alright. So you all will take... that is going to be 21 halved, and those with fire resistance have it again.
So
Five.
5.
5 for those with resistance. Oh, you all have resistance, don't you?
We all do.
You all just take 5, Rook takes none.
I will do my con save.
Because
I
rogue.
have to do a
Finally
con
fall.
save.
No!
Ooh, you just passed with that one. Alright. Varkesh, what
We're all
constitution are you saving?
For the
Firewall.
Firewall. And Valindra is for
It's
the
pointless,
hex.
really.
successful on all of your concentration checks. Alright. Varkesh, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm just gonna give this one fucking last hurrah. If 5, 10. If I moved here, would I technically be flanking with Valindra?
No, you would have to be one more over.
Well, I've got 5 feet left. I guess that really wouldn't count, would it?
5 feet left, you can get there, yeah.
Oh, can I?
There you go.
Oh, good. Then I'm flanking with Rook. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to inflict wounds at 5th level.
You're blind at the moment.
So
You are
I
blind,
might-
so this is flat.
Am I?
Yes.
You and Valindra failed.
Okay. Well, hopefully someone might give me an inspiration dice if something bad happens. So.
You still have one, I can see it there.
Oh, good. Then 5th level it is.
I
But
think we gotta make those things more expensive, man.
Alright.
I'm gonna fucking
We'll
inflict.
be changing that up for the viewers because this is quite a good, helpful boon for you guys so far. Go ahead and reroll your 10. 7, so which then returns to the 20 for the lowest number. 20 hits.
And that was at level 5, so inflict wounds, level 5. Oh, not too great, but not bad.
Not bad.
That is
34.
34. Necrotic. How do you want to do this?
Oh, okay, just fucking Spartan running leap, slow-mo, fist glowy of death, and is plunged straight into its sack.
Okay. As you
Rips
get
it to pieces.
as you get around the side, your claws slipping on the vines a little bit, but getting you into that advantageous position as you take your hand with the necrotic energy, you puncture it inside and then go all the way into its viscous center, allowing you to bleed the necrotic energy out as suddenly the entire interior changes from a luminescent green to a dull black as it seeps and invades the entire form, killing it completely as it turns into nothing more than a charred husk, completely devoid of life.
Important takeaway: Varkesh fisted its sack and it died.
God. No. No.
Best blue freight train.
Congratulations! You have succeeded in killing the creature.
I'm gonna go straight over to Eldrin and see what the hell's wrong with him, if he's dead or just unconscious.
Make a medicine check.
Okie dokie.
I will assist.
You can make it with advantage.
Hooray. Bop, 22.
Alright, 22. He looks to be just dead.
Okay, then I'm going to use my last diamond and cast Revivify.
Alright, as you do the emergency revival, you just place it right onto him. And as you do, you see it shatter and begin to swirl and bring him back as he just feels a bathing light cover his body as he opens his eyes and looks out around the room, brought back to life in this chamber of wilting vines. And that is where we're going to end it for tonight, as you have saved your wizard friend from being devoured by this creature, as the castle is now cleansed of its influence. Congratulations, everyone. Good job making a very nice tidy up of the creature. It got so unfortunate.
Okay, I demand we get a reward of leveling up 5 times.
I don't think a demand should be met. That'd be a bit much.
I'll take 3 levels minimum.
I love my puppo.
Yeah, the new fun friend of yours.
Oh, he's such a good boy.
That's a good spell selection.
Great choice. Great job, everybody. Excellent work. And thank you so much for everyone who stayed with us. And I hope you enjoyed their little excursion into Great Hall's Keep. Now, be sure to catch us every week at Sunday, 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And from me and my lovely crew here, take it easy.
Good night,
Bye,
all.
guys.
Bye.
Have a good night.